Okay, I think we're up. Damn it. Alright. Man, I start smoking weed, then I get all awkward. Fuck. Okay, let's see. So we need to start getting more of the refined ether and start making stuff out of it. I played yesterday and I was like, what am I doing? I had no idea what I was doing. I don't know. I feel like we don't need anything from here. Um, oh, actually, yeah, this is what we need. I need more stuff out of here than I need the other one, I think. Is our hammer maxed? I do not think the hammer is maxed. Oh, it is maxed. Okay, this is maxed out, so cool. Let's see. Okay, oh, okay, I've heard this is supposed to be good. We need to get this, maybe. Oh, we need iron for this, though. That's not easy to get, because we need to move our base to a more iron-rich environment, man. Because it's really annoying that we're suffering with the iron situation here. We've already mined a lot of this land. I don't think our shield is maxed out. Caprice buckler. It's only level 1, yeah. We need to max that thing out. That's important. Although I'm using a two-handed weapon, it doesn't matter, but in the case I use the sword, that thing is clutch. The shield plus the sword, you know, that thing is really clutch. Like, it does damage. I'm just kind of don't, because I'm using this one right here. This one's heavy, one-handed. I like it a lot, but I'm just thinking like making other stuff. Oh boy, I'm kind of stuck here, guys. I really don't know what to do. I'm thinking of going to the boss fight and just trying to kill her off, but... Oh, yeah, okay, if that's the case, then we need to make something from here. What is it? It's the thing that makes you fly. I don't think it's in here. Oh, the feather cape. Okay. So we need 20 ether. Okay, so scales and feathers. Okay, we need more ether. Oh, I don't have any upgrades for this. Shit. This is why I like to have my hammer on me all the time. I think I put it down at one point. What do we need? Oh, we need these two things. Shit. Black 10, black marble, 5 wood. What the hell? Which is gonna suck now because now I'm not gonna have what it takes. What the fuck? The table's hitbox to use it is fucking weird. Alright, we can upgrade this. Okay. Now, I don't know if this is the new cape will it says it's very weak to fire, resistant to frost. I'm concerned if this is gonna help me in the snow. I suspect maybe all the capes will be fine in the snow, but I don't know. Alright. Um, again, just not too sure what to do. Well, we should maybe do our sap collecting. We should do some collecting sap because we need that. And we have enough flesh, like. The fuck? Okay. Damn, we need flesh too, man. I hope I put it in there. I have a feeling I didn't put it in there, but okay. Okay, oh, this should be up there. And this maybe. Oh, let's switch those. I suspect this might be good for, the cape will be good for the mist land because you can just jump off of cliffs, like fuck it. You don't have to worry about dying, which is fucking kind of great. Let's see. Last we were exploring this fucking area. I say let's do that again, just to test out this equipment. And also, yeah, also no, we need to do our sap collecting. Damn, man. Let's see, I gotta check the fucking map. So first one is in Mistland 1. I like to put the sap collectors together, but they're fucking, I have to boat it, so, I mean, maybe I'm in the mood to do the mission. Maybe I'm in the mood to fucking boat it all the way over there. But that would be big for us, so one of our sap collectors is here, and the other one is here. So I'd have to bring probably this one here, down here, because then they'd be really close to our main base. The closer the better, I think. Otherwise I'd have the sap collectors here, and one day I'd have to bring them all the way back, or I don't know. But you know, well, the sap doesn't matter, because the sap, you don't have to, you can keep using different vines here, and they've reset, so as long as they're in one place, it's fine. Ashland 3. Let's see. Maybe we do the boat ride. I hate to do this because I don't want to fucking break down that sap collector, but let's just check if the boat is there. I'm sure it's no. Actually, the boat is not there. The boat is at the Queen. And that was a scary one. Wait, what the fuck? Why do we end up here? Oh yeah, because we're going to the other portal. We're going to Ashland 3. Oh my god. Please don't tell me I changed it to Mistland 3. It's not been changed on the map. Yeah, I knew this whole system of changing the names of the portals was going to confuse me. I end up not having, I have short memory when I'm playing this sometimes. Okay, so boat is what our problem is. We don't have one. And we gotta make a far trip. We gotta go all the way down here. I feel like Muslim's one has one, but dude, I don't want to go all the way back and forth. I want a one-way trip. I know we have one at our main base, but that's even a longer trip. Let's get the fucking sap, man, while we're here fucking around, doing stupid shit. Gotta eat. I got fucking killed yesterday, I was all lit and I came in here and I didn't even eat, and then a fucking bug came and just hit me, bop, killed me right off the bat. Damn, what's up? There you go. I'm like, what's up with my health? It's not even going up. Oh, nice. Yeah, this biome is annoying. It's funny because this bug... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Damn, that fool came out of nowhere. This bug is actually kind of popular. Every time I talk to somebody about the game, and if they know about the game, or if they've looked it up and stuff, you know, they're like, the bug enemy. Like the mosquito. And I'm like, yes, how do you know? How do you know about the pain that the mosquito makes? Bro, that fucking enemy right there, that mosquito dude, when you first come across him and you fucking have to fight him or whatever, you're not expecting it. You don't know what to expect. And that fool, like, you have to learn what he does, like his pattern. It has a pattern, and at the beginning it's hard to, like, what the fuck is he doing? Because he one-shots you, so you don't have long fights with him at the first. At the first, you, oh shit. Come on, man. Oh my god, this is annoying. I wanted to kill that rabbit instead. So yeah, that one at the beginning, man, that fool fucking he just kept one-shotting me, one-shotting me, one-shotting me. And I would think I can outrun him sometimes, you know, which sometimes I did. I was like making it away from him, but oh my god, I'm in the wrong spot again. What the fuck, dude? This shit is confusing to me. But he just would come one-shot me, and then I would leave my body way far out, and I would try to go get it back, and he would be there, and it would just cycle over and over. And there's no long fights with him. It's not like you have a chance in some ways. Like, you know, you see him, it's almost like ultimate death on sight. There's no like maybes, you know. Oh shit, that would scare me. See this, I'm just usually I don't have a problem with these guys now, because my armor and all that shit's way too strong. So, and I know their pattern. It's that first hit. If you have low health, it does massive amounts of damage, and you're just like, oh shit. Or if you have low armor, it killed me earlier. It killed me earlier because I didn't eat, and I fucking was running, and I forgot that you have to do that. Or I forgot about doing it because I thought I had it on, and then he just caught me running. Boop. I was like, you fucking bitch. We need more with this wood though. I never collect it, but I need some stacks of it. At least one or two. One that the most would be fine. But it sucks because this one comes with a mixture of regular wood and then that wood. But I suppose, you know, it's always needed. Like if you're trying to build, it's important to have the normal wood. Alright. Damn it. I want the rabbits, man. They make good food. It's better when there's two people because they run when they see you, so if there's somebody on the other side, they'll run back and forth between you guys, and you guys just can take turns striking at them. Oh my god, what is going on? It takes forever to get to my base, man. I wish I could move it closer. It's kind of weird. Sometimes the fog, it comes further out here. Like it's not supposed to be that far. That's way too far. Before it was like way closer. But it's like the line is moving, which is weird. Okay. So I don't think we have a boat here. Mistlands 3. Possibly Ashland 4. Let's go Ashland 4 maybe. Is that where we're at? No, no, no. I've mixed them up and I never finished it like a dummy. Hopefully there's a boat here because this is not as far. Because I remember changing a boat. I was told the boat I had was a nutshell. So I switched the boats up, but where did I leave the other one? It must be back at the main house. Damn it, dude. Because that's where I see. The only boat I think we have is back at the main house. Freak. That would mean that to put them together, we gotta come to our main base, all the way down here and bounce all the way down there. Because otherwise, it would be a stupid. We'd go back and forth the other way. I think we should do that. Well, I mean, it would just save a little bit of time in some way, and also it looks like there's some more ashland here, or I mean mistland. It looks like this whole area could be pushed for mistland. Yeah, that might work because I do wanna push over here and make another base, so we need the boat here. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, that all comes together then. That'll be a good move right here. Because I just didn't want to make the long track, but now that I think about it, when I'm grinding this area, I've completed this whole island already, pretty much throughout all of here. Maybe down here, there's some more, but it seems that all of this is just one island right here, you know, and it comes around here. So I intended on pushing over here, boom, with the boat, and then making a portal here, and then exploring all of this right here and seeing what we can see. It's really unfortunate with these with the Mistland biome, because right here you can see the shore clearly, but with these Mistlands, they break up into these really weird jaggedy rock things. Like the land masses are really odd, and it's hard to get out on the full coast and see if it's the end of the world, the land mass, or if it's going to continue. You know, because like, see, this one may look like it's the end of the landmass here, but it may be connected over here, you know. And that can happen over here, someplace like here, where you're like, okay, we're gonna go to the end of this landmass, but then we can jump to a whole new landmass. So it's hard, you know, and I can't even get a boat in there. I mean, I suppose we haven't been up this way, but like, it's really hard to get a boat up in there. Um, we tried to do that because you can't see when you're boating. When you're boating, and not only that, but there's flying bugs and all this shit, so it's not safe to boat around there because your boat can get broken down and you can get screwed. So when you try to go in here, it's so foggy that you can't see, and you can run into a straight fucking land, boom, a little island, you'll go straight onto it, busting your boat. So it's really hard to boat around here. And another fear is that there's bugs that can fly onto your boat, and when they fly onto your boat, you're gonna try to fight with them. It's gonna break your boat apart, and you're gonna end up drowning. So it's really tough to stay too close to that biome. Um, let's go get the boat. We're gonna take a long ass fucking boat ride. Sadly, I'm not looking forward to it, but it's necessary. Alright, so let's up our food maybe, so we don't go hungry. Um, I'm gonna end up eating Eden's food. Alright, let's bring this in here. Damn, we don't have nothing for that. We don't have nothing for, um, this will work. Whoa, whoa, what was that? Oh my god. That was crazy. Yeah, I forgot, when that shit piles up, it'll start doing that. If it sits too long, it'll start breaking stuff. I hope the chicks are okay. I can hear them squeaking. Let's go farm the egg real quick too. I'm giving them weird names, like carrier names. Penny, Pammy, Tammy. These are just the names that I come up with. Oh, there's another one right here. That's too funny. Their names are like Pammy, Penny, Annie, and there's another one. I forget her name. I think. Pretty sure. This one. Tammy. Oh wait, we gotta I'm just gonna make a big group of them because they'll drop a lot of eggs and that'll allow us to get a lot of food. I mean, for now it doesn't seem like they're really giving out much food yet, so. Ah, come on. Okay, so I don't know if we have any more regular cores. We do. We're gonna need those. Let's start putting up our little loot run. Oh good, we have fine wood as well. Damn it, that shit broke my fucking stairway. The thing that sucks about this is, I have to maintenance this fucking wall. I forget, somebody was telling me something like gray means fine, and then it goes like to other colors. We just don't want this thing breaking on them, because then they're all gonna go out, we're all screwed. I wish I would build more with stone, but I haven't. But I really should, because it's so readily available. I mean, I wonder how you make the stone floor. Let's see, hold on. How the fuck do you put this in the ground? Oh my god, come on. You have to raise, you have to lower the ground. You have to like manipulate the ground to add the floor? What is that? It looked like it wanted to go into the ground. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. It should go in, it should go into the ground like kind of like the wood does, but it should like find level the ground for you. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Your order's out for delivery. These motherfuckers are gonna leave it right outside, man. Fucking bitch, dude. They're gonna deliver something to my house, but I can't see them delivering. They have to let me know when they're here. Son of a bitch, man. This is fucking stupid. Okay. Anyway, moving on. I was gonna try to fucking redo our floors instead of dirt. I was gonna make concrete, but I'd have to dig all the ground up. Like in order to make a base like that, you have to dig the ground up and then do it. So that's kind of tough because the ground around you is always like it's not flat. Alright, so we need to sleep, and then we're gonna end up going to this other spot with the boat. Oh, we need the portal. Okay. I think it's 2 of these. I'm keeping this other lock one on me until I hit the forest. If I hit the forest, then I'll know. Okay, we have issues, and I can switch it out. All right, I think we're ready for the trip. Let's change this so we can get home. Because if I don't see, this is a good reason why I made the second base and why I busted Eden's balls about leaving it. Because if I was about to leave right now. If I would have left without doing this, this would have been stuck on Ashland 4. Coincidentally, is where we're going. Or is it? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Coincidentally, it's where we're going, so that's fine. That helps us. But if I would have had it on the wrong one, we wouldn't have been able to get back home once we reached our destination. But I could have used the other portal, I think, to fix it. Oh, wow, look, this is the big boat. Awesome. This is the fast boat. I thought it was going to be the slow one. Okay, so this is not going to be as bad of a trip. The backing up, though, man. It's so hard to back up. Oh my god. It's weird. The back swings around when you turn. So we gotta go here first. Moving these, moving the extractors. I have a feeling those foods will not be long because the place isn't far from me. What's up, man? Okay, so, oh yeah, wait, I was just gonna move this thing. So I did not have my chat on the second window, so I just moved it right now. And I saw the earlier chat. Alright, so, yeah, no, but I like to listen to that stuff. And in my stream, I talk about this a lot, you know? I've been doing this for some time like this, so it's just something that I do, you know. I feel bad that it's becoming annoying for you, because I enjoy listening to this, so you know I feel like, oh my god, he will not want to watch this, you know. But it just gets too silent for me. It's so silent. I'm just here listening to the water and the music, and I heard the music a million times already, so maybe I'll try to put some music on instead, because sometimes I hear other music when I play. god, what is this music? Shit, man. I feel like I should leave a note for them to call me so I can have them bring it to the garage. Give me 1 second. I need to try something. Hold on. Oh, so I think the problem is that I had to first off I had to make a sign because somebody's doing a delivery, and if they knock I cannot hear them, so I had to tell them maybe call me when they deliver this. Um, yeah, I think I heard my friend trying to tell me something like this also, my friend Eden, but I think I need a new headset because the headset that I have, I think the volume is maybe not correct. And for me, it's maybe a little low. So I have my volume set up really high so I can hear it, you know? And I think I don't realize this. So my stream is probably very loud and I can't tell, you know what I mean? I cannot tell what the proper volume should be. So I just need to replace my headset, man. But I think I understand. What you're saying is true. The volumes are not correct. That's why people come and then they leave. They come and they say, ah, my fucking ears. And then they just leave. And I'm like, nobody wants to see this shit. Oh my god, I have such a long boat ride. I'm not happy about this, but it needs to be done, and it will make, I think it may make things easy for me. Plus, this will allow us to move to the next land and try to work our way, you know, around. Because I already cleared this area somewhat pretty decent. I clear this area pretty good, I think, and this one also. There's a small area here I think I've been into, but I end up having a lot. That area, I get cursed, man. But now with the cape, I think it's gonna be better. If I'm not sure if you're still here, but if you're still here, do you know if the feather cape will defend you in the snow biome with the cold? Oh look, there's a dragon right there. I'm gonna try to fight him. Where is he? Oh, he left. Damn, I was gonna try to aggro him. I need that meat. Alright, let me switch this up. What the fuck is this shit? He's like, God damn it. No, I understand because you're playing your games as well, so it interrupts your gameplays. I understand that. Sometimes I wish I could just grab those fish when they're coming up to the. Sometimes they jump. Last time one jumped in our boat. I'm not good with the fishing, man. I gotta leave a fishing pole inside of the boats. I should make a lot of these boats, man. Just tons of them. Every place has a boat. Like this one. Because this boat is so good. It's just hard to turn her, but it's fine. Oh, this is our location already. Nice. Does it say on the cape that forest frost resistant is weak to fire? I think it says resistant to resistant. No, that's the Lox cape. The one I'm wearing is damage modifier very weak versus fire, and then damage modifier resistant versus frost. So I think I'm resistant to the cold. I'm just weak against the fire, it seems. If I understand correctly, because those ones I don't understand. What? There's a boat right here, man? There was a boat right here the whole time? Oh my god, this is so stupid. But whatever, this boat is better to drive far from. I could have took the other boat, man. which sucks because in that in the Mistland, I might want to take it off until I'm using it for the boss. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna switch it back. Oh shit, there. Oh, I thought that was a dragon. You understood correctly, and barley wine compensates for the weakness against the fire. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, my friend Eden was telling me that that you can switch up the wind with one of the spells, the potions. Oh, there's a fucking landmass right here. I would like to go to these other areas, the other sealed towers and leaves up here, but it's like a side mission. The wind is only affected by motor buff, which always gives you tailwind. Really? The motor one does that? Oh shit. I didn't know that. That's fucking useful as fuck. What I was not looking forward to. This particular ride right here feels very long as well. It's pretty much about the same as my main base to the second point, but it just fucking feels like it takes forever. kind of want to go down there and push because I want to get more of the ashland, but I don't need it really. I just need to get more sap. That's our main kind of thing right now. I mean, I think I'm ready to try to attempt the boss fight, but I was gonna try to do this the cheating way. I kind of did the cheating way with the last boss. I tried to fight him normally. He was fucking me up a lot, so I built pillars, stone pillars, in kind of like a square, and I can get inside and he cannot get in there. And then I will go inside there, get my health, come out, hit him, go inside there, get my health, come out, hit him, like this. I've seen a method that's possible to do the same. I'm just hoping this is going to work because I've seen mixed reviews. I think I need Eden. Yeah, I know. I think about this. I was like, oh yeah, he knows. Maybe he knows this. But I was going to try to beat the queen with the demolisher hammer, I think this is, and maybe stand in the door. It would be easier if I have my friend Eden with me because she can aggro him by sight, and then I can go behind and just do the damage. But again, I'm not sure how this is going to work out. But I need to summon her anyway. I just need to, you know, maybe not pussy around, and I need to go straight to her and summon her and begin the process. So my whole thing was to make that table so we could create the seal breaker. We've done that yesterday. I think the day before yesterday we did that. And then yesterday I came on and I was just, my brain was just fried. I could not even figure out what I was doing. I'm a bit the same today, but I'm going to try to make some goals at least. The chrome. So I think it depends on maybe my instance, but I've seen some people able to do these things and some people cannot. Because fighting her normally is going to be very difficult. I've seen people that are good. What you have to, if you're gonna fight her normally, what you have to do is be very good at rolling, using potions and eating and things like this. You have to create a lot of lanterns because it's going to be dark in there, and you have to lower her to the bottom, and then you have to switch between the sword and the hammer because she will put out some enemies, and with the hammer you can defeat them quickly, multiple ones. And then you have to hit her, and then her attacks will change as well. So it's just a lot of work, man. I don't know if I have that inside of me. But fighting from the door is possible with Chrome or Demolisher. It's the same. Yeah, I seen some guy. So that's why I say I seen different videos, different results. One guy I seen, he fights from the door, and she'll turn the tail on him, and from there he just does many attacks. And I was like, okay, you know. And then I seen some others that will go behind the wall and try to do the attacks. But I think in the doorway is best because you need the line of sight for them to come. You know, if you don't have that, they will go back to the top. And then you'll have to fetch them and come back again and repeat. Some nights, it's really weird, but some nights are super dark. Maybe it has to do with the moon or something. Because I know I think there's a sun and a moon. And if the moon is not here, it's really dark. Oh, after a few blows, she becomes confused and is lured back to the entrance. Yeah. Okay, we're getting to our position, which is nice. We're almost there. Because we have to go up here. We've been really lucky with the wind on this trip. The wind has been at our back the whole time, so that's fucking amazing. Because that's not always the case. Also, I haven't seen any of the dragons, which is kind of funny. We just saw one and he left. Okay, come on. We're heading up here to the top right. It's funny, the map's giving me a little bit of vertigo because the clouds are moving in a direction. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I wonder if the clouds on the map, if they match the wind direction, because it looks like it is. You can I mean, you can see it when you're on your boat, but you can also determine the wind direction. But it looks like it all moves in one direction. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I think maybe it changes depending, the wind on the map will change depending on where you're at. But I think the map shows you where the wind direction is. I saw somebody make a video that was really cool about making a sundial in the game. So that way you can look and you can see what time it is of the day. I was like, oh, that's a really good idea. I suppose you can also make one with the moon, because the moon follows a similar pattern. It rises and it lowers, so and it also gives off like God rays, so you can see, you know, where in the sky it is. So that might be something cool for a base. Okay, we're getting really close now. The wind direction is always visible on the mini map. Yeah, I'm seeing this also on the big map too. That's cool, I didn't realize that. It's just so dark. Yeah, I think it just had when it gets really dark, I think it has something to do with the Black Forest biome. The Black Forest sometimes tends to dim the light. Either that or a swamp. You know, mostly the swamps. If you pass a swamp biome, it'll do that. It just dims out really heavily. Okay, so we will build, because we bring in the extractor. Oh my god, don't tell me I did the stupidest shit right now. I just did the dumbest thing, man. Fuck. I was supposed to stop at the other island and I didn't stop. I fucking kept going. I was supposed to drop off the extractor there. That was the whole point of this mission, man. But I need the boat at this island. We were supposed to make a stop um, at a previous base and I didn't stop. I just kept going. So now I have to fucking go back. It's not that far, but it's the idea that we're doing too much work. I ruined it because I forgot I was so excited about going to the new area. Shit. Oh great. Yeah, now we're going against the wind as well. Fucking bitch, man. Yeah, it's gonna be torturous now. More torture. I wish my friend Eden would play, man, but her hours that we play is different. So it's tough because when she was playing, it was helping. The only thing though, my friend Eden, she's not like, she has an ADD. She cannot pay attention to some things. She wants to do what she wants to do, and she's really stubborn. Like if I try to tell her to do something, she won't do it. She'll be like, yeah, yeah, and then she'll go do some other shit, and I'm like, oh my god, Eden, come on, we have to do this, you know? And then she's like, okay, okay, you know? So like, she's like making farms, and I'm over here trying to beat the boss, like, help me. But she's still useful because she does stuff like sometimes she makes things or she makes food or she brings different things and I'm like, oh, this is good, yeah, this will help us, you know? Like she was the first one to make the boat. I was gonna make it, but I was taking my time, and then I think she made the boat. Like, look, I made the good boat, and I was like, oh shit, and then we used it, and I was like, oh my god, this is so good. Why was I using the raft at one point, but I had the utensils. I was prepared to make the next boat, but I was still doing other things on the island. And then when she made the bigger boat, it changed the game a little bit because then we were able to go further. Like okay, why wait here? Let's go somewhere else, you know? Then I started branching out. Damn, it sucks. We cannot, oh fuck, we cannot fly. And we cannot go faster, man. Oh, look, the wind stopped for me. Because I'm going against the wind, it doesn't show the wind. It's just, it does, but it's moving really slow, I think. That's weird. I don't want to be too close to these things. Fuck, man, this is gonna make it take forever. I need to get the motor thing when I go to do boat missions. I got a little wind. wind. Nice, the wind changed. But this is even worse because now we're going back again. Once we get there, we have to turn back around. Well, we're going to be there for a second because I have to put the extractor up. If I can, I'll try to stop in here. Just do it straight inside here. I might not do that because it's so foggy in there. I'm going to end up crashing the boat around. I'll just run it over there. Oh, there's a fucking guy. Damn it. All bad. Okay, hold on. I think the guy's here for delivery. Okay, I'm back, sorry. I had to have something delivered. Oh my god, no, please, he's gonna kill my boat, man. Yeah, we got him. Wow, he gave us a lot. He was a 1-star. So that was nice. Oh, let's go back. Fuck. Oh, is that another one? I think I see another dragon. I thought I saw something go inside the water. Oh shit. Oh my god, with that, man, it's so fucking dumb. Yeah, that fool was almost gonna break the boat. That was scary. Okay. No stamina food. Yeah, I have a little bit. I just wanted to shoot a bird for the feathers, and I was like struggling to try to shoot the bow. I said, oh fuck it, he flew away. The plains, I feel like they have a lot of birds. It's easier to find the birds in the plains, but I don't know, you know. I feel like I see more birds in the plains than any other biome, or something. That's just, I think maybe they're the same. I don't know. I know the Plains has them, and sometimes I don't think the Black Forest has them. He's not paying attention to me. There's a gremlin. I thought he was gonna come to me, but he's going a different direction. Ah, come on. Okay, so that's great. We have both of our extractors in the same area. Before I had to go to 2 different places to put these down or to collect them. Oh shit. I don't like that. Oh shit. Damn it, what's going on? Okay. Surprisingly, this one has been going for a while. I think if you just don't collect it for some time, it regenerates. I don't know. Because I've been having that sap collector there for some time, and it still works really well. I hate this run. I hate the run though. I might want to bring I might bring the portal closer, maybe. I made this base so big though, like I put smelters also here because we were talking about last time how you mentioned something which is true. I know this is true. I don't think about it, you know, but you can get iron from or you can get copper and all that from the dark forest, and the dark forest is usually near these areas. So I tried to put some stuff. I don't know. One stone. Okay, so let's see. Can I take this? Let's dump some stuff maybe at the main base. Well, we have a chance. Oh no, we cannot go back like that. Well, I think no, I cannot. Well, can I? Yeah, I think I can. Hold on. We can go back to the base if we put main base. This is why I made the other portal. Oh, it's 2 words. I made 2 portals. One is an emergency portal, so I can come to my portal anywhere, anytime. So now I can come back here, and I just have to make sure I rename this portal when I come back. Okay, so now we're at our main base. I can store my loot quickly. Okay. get more fucking flesh. Fucking tell me we have wood on us? We do not. I need to make a little stairway. The fucking refinery broke the one I made already. Everything else we need. Oh, we could leave this, the sap. Okay, the rest of the stuff we need this. So let's go back. Oh, we can drop the flesh. We can drop the wood too, but I think we need this wood because we're gonna make a little base. Might be good to bring some wood if I have it. Doesn't look like we have normal wood now. Alright, so we go back now. We need to rename this base back to its normals. I need to make sure it's correctly too, because let me see, Ashland 4. I need to go to the main base and rename it. The wrong way that we went. Ashland 4. It's called Ashland 4. I just have to remember this. Actually, I think I could change the portals too. See, we're in Mistland. That doesn't make sense. That's Ashland 4. We're here. Mistland 3. I hope I don't break that portal. I have a feeling I'm breaking the portal. I better make sure, man. Fuck. I smoked some weed, so I'm a little bit weird. So main base. Because this location that I'm going to needs to, it cannot break it. If I break it, it's gonna make more problems. We're going to get the sap in that location, so it needs to work correctly. So we need, where the fuck is that? Mistland 3. Maybe capital? Oh, fuck. see. I think I called it Ashland. I have it labeled Mistland 3. It's not though. Oh yeah, it is. So Mistland 3, Mistland 3. Let's go back and make it Mistland 3 and we'll come back here. This will take us back here. Okay, so that's connected. Mistland 3 works correctly the way it's titled. And then now I need to go through this portal quickly and oh my god, this is so confusing. Mistland 3, then I need to go to main base. And then I need to change the main base portal to the next location. That way when we get to the next location we can come back. Which the new place is going to be Ashland 4, so now this will meet me. Now when I go to the next base, the next portal should be fixed. Okay. That's correct. Oh, we should sleep. Now the wind is straight against me also. Fucking shit. That's why I was not looking forward to the boat ride. I was like, this is gonna be a pain. But I need to have this happen, so I'm trying to make it a little more efficient by moving 2 sap collectors in one location. And then now I'm bringing a boat to the other location to check some new area for possible loot. But in some ways, all the loot that we get now, we just need it to be in one biome anyway. Like we're just collecting loot from the environment at this point. We don't need anything like cores or nothing like seal breakers. We don't need this anymore. So but we do need more like skulls and things like that. But I know there's a lot already. I've discovered a lot of these skulls and things like this, so I just need to go back and collect them. At the time I didn't really need them, so I never mined them so much, and now is the time that we need to mine them. Yeah, no, you're right. I needed stamina food. I was using a potion, but the we didn't have anything to really make stamina food. I have to go. I want to make the salads. I like the salads. They're pretty easy to make. I mean, I could maybe make some jams and stuff, but the salad provides so much. Like the salad is really good. I just have to go get the puff balls and some of the other things. Oh, it would be real nice if the wind was to change. Jesus Christ, look how slow I'm going. It's like I'm not even moving. I'm gonna try to use this one right here. Damn it. I'm just moving the boat really far to the side, and I'm just going side to side, but I'm catching wind, so it's helping me go fast. I think when we turn up here, we'll be able to get more wind. I just gotta pass this rock right here. And then I can cut right and I go straight over there. I should be able to cut hard right, hopefully. Oh, it's not working, damn it. Fuck. The wind just ended up being straight in my way. This is the closest I can get the wind. It'll be going in a completely different direction. Let's just go straight. Fuck it. God dang it, dude. The wind, man, it's really annoying. Oh, I think it's right here. Okay. Well, we want to go over here, though. We want to go up here. Damn, the fucking wind. It just has a way of being in every time the direction I'm trying to get away from. Oh, shit. We have to go into the base anyway, because I need to change the other portal. Damn, that's not going to work good. Fuck. Well, I have the emergency portal, so I'm going to try to make a new portal in an area near here, and we're going to try to explore that area at one point. I'm going to make a portal on this side, and we're going to try to go explore this whole area. But I need to change the portal from the main base, that way when we go to the new area, we can come back home. Okay, so I think we need to change this one to main base. You gotta be kidding me. What the fuck happened to the portal? There we go. I don't know why it didn't work the first time. Okay, so Ashland 4. This should be Ashland 5. Oh no, it's Ashland 5. It used to be Ashland 6. I'm trying to change them to Mistland, but it's weird. Fuck. Okay, so this is gonna be let's just do Ashland 6. And then that's gonna be the name of the new portal that we go to. It's just all my portals are named that, and I don't want to confuse myself more by... I need to have all of them fixed and changed to their respective biomes that I'm trying to explore. The Ashland is a different level, it's not this level. Oh no. Damn it. I put some of the fucking loot away in the wrong area. I always do this. I always put the fucking dwarf eyes away. Is it nighttime? Can I sleep? I don't think so. Oh, there's no bed here. I don't want to set my... Damn it, man. I don't want to set my spawn there. The second base on my portal, it allows me to prevent from getting trapped outside of my base from the portals. It's like an emergency portal. If I need to get back to my base, I could just always call it from anywhere. Any portal that I have, I could use it to get to that main base. I'm having so much bad luck with the fucking wind. Alright, so now we're gonna try to go right here. Oh boy. Oh, nice. This guy, he's a streamer who's a boxer, and his name is Jake Paul, and he was very famous for being a streamer, and he's very rich, very wealthy, and he was able to get himself into the boxing league, a professional boxing league in America. And he's been beating a lot of people. You know, people suspect he's paying for winning boxing. That he's paying people to take a dive to not fight him and to lose. And he even tried to beat the Mike Tyson. You know, he was a world champion, and he beat him. And Mike Tyson's old boxer, retired, you know. But I think he offered Mike Tyson millions of dollars to fight him, you know. So he will. I guess Mike Tyson does not have as much money he used to have. He used to have a lot of money, and now he's kind of poor. So he was okay with this, you know. But damn, I don't want to build it in the fucking swamps. I don't like the swamps. But this guy, he challenged another guy, I guess, or somebody challenged him, I don't know. But he got challenged by another boxer recently. He had a fight maybe a couple days ago. I did not see this, but oh, this is not good, man. This is not good. I'm gonna have to do this here, maybe. Oh, here we go. That's a good place. Perfect. Right here is perfect for the base. So anyway, he challenged this boxer, and he had a fight maybe a few days ago. And the boxer, he broke this guy's jaw. That Jake Paul, he broke his jaw, the bottom, all of it. The whole 2 pieces of his jaw are broken. And they're showing the punch that it broke his jaw. And I think this guy did this because for the respect of Mike Tyson. You know, he was like, everybody was criticizing this guy Jake Paul for fighting him. You know, because he's so old. They say, why are you trying to fight this guy, man? You know, he's not prepared for this, you know. But he's so rich, he can pay anybody he wants. So, you know, he paid this guy to fight him,
and he wins Mike Tyson, but he embarrasses himself. You know, so now people don't like him. The boxing community, they're like, fuck him. You know, he's not a boxer. So this guy, in revenge for fighting Mike Tyson, he breaks his jaw. And you can see this. They show the X-ray in the picture I'm looking. They show the X-ray and everything. All right, we need to get some wood. Let me see. I think I see the picture. Yeah, Jake Paul, Anthony. Yeah, correct. Anthony Joshua. He beat him. He knocked him. He fucked him up. He fucked him up. I didn't see this. You know, I didn't see the whole video, but I'm seeing the 2 pictures already. I seen, and the first one just shows him a video of him knocking him out, and then the second video, or the second, is a picture of the punch, and you can see his whole jaw going to the side, like he removed his bottom jaw from his skull. Like in the picture, you can see this, and he's fucking. I'm sure he's hurting. I had my jaw broken one time. Also, it's not fun. It's very bad. Having your jaw broken is not a good thing at all. You don't want anybody to ever have this. Alright, we need to get some wood. What the fuck is that? Oh, feathers? Oh no, that's the ancient part. I don't know. I never liked this guy, Jake Paul. I think he has this like weird attitude, you know, like maybe like a Chad attitude, you know. Yeah, so what? I don't care. I'm cool. You guys are stupid, you know. Like some high school bullshit, you know. Some school kind of bully kind of guy, you know, maybe. But he got really famous from the streaming, and then the first thing he did, I did not respect him for, was he went to I think his curse for me was when he went to the Japanese forest. He went to a Japanese forest where people commit suicide. It's very well known, this location. And he went and tried to say, I'm gonna go in there because I'm not scared. You know, we're gonna see what's in this place. And he went there, and I think that was very disrespectful. That was extremely disrespectful to the Japanese country, you know, because it's not something that they're proud of. This is not a good place, you know, and even, yeah, it should be respected. So he kind of made a joke about this place, like, aha, look, I come here, I don't care, you know, and I think that was a bad move for him. He should not have done that. When I seen him do that, I was like, okay, I don't like this guy. He's a piece of shit. I already didn't like him, but he's a piece of shit even more now. Oh my god, come on. I need to go back to my main base for a second. What is this one, Ashland? 6. Yeah, the place he went is a place called the Suicide Forest, and it's a place in Japan where people go and they kill themselves, and it's been there for many years. Yeah, I think it's just maybe the generation, you know. Um, and it's the problem is what do we come here for? I need to come get something here. I think the problem is the internet culture. Um, I forget the word. Sensationalism. You know, like a sensation. Like, wow, this is a new thing. You know, every streamer or something like this influencer, they need to have this brand new thing all the time for people, so people are interested, and they create the clickbait and things like this, you know. So, you know, that was the type of thing he was doing. Look, I'm going to the suicide Japanese forest, and that's just, he only did this for the video. So, you know, they disregard anything, and in some way it's a mixture of the generation and the media sensationalism of the time. You know what it takes to get this attention. So I think it's a combination maybe of some of those things, but that place is kind of scary. Like, I seen videos of this place, and um we need to put the, I'm gonna put some little away. That forest is kind of creepy, man. It's been there for hundreds of years or something like this, and people have been killing themselves there for a long time, and it's widely said that there's ghosts and things in this forest, you know. Um, in some ways, you know, they tell people don't even go there. Like, just, it's open for the public. People still kill themselves there all the time. It's not uncommon. Um, like I say, it's something that they don't want to expose, but there's said to be ghosts and things like this. So, you know, maybe they try to tell people don't go there. But I seen videos of people, like, they show like the walking, what it looks like, and that you can see there's litter, like garbage, from people who have went in there and they kill themselves, and they leave their stuff. Like, they just take the body, they don't touch their items, you know. They leave and there's a lot of tents there, from people who have done this. So it's really kind of creepy. But I think, you know, he disregards the spiritual nature, and I think maybe there's consequences for this. I don't know. I just don't like the guy so much. Alright, so we got what we need here. Oh, no. I came because we need this tool. I need the fucking leveler. I like to have all my tools on me, but I fucking put some away, and he's a ghoul. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna try a building technique that I see, and I kind of like this. There's a guy I seen, he puts logs as a foundation of the floor, and then he builds over this, and it's to give yourself some room from the ground, and it looks like it works. It looks like it's a good idea. I want to try this. Oh no.
too heavy. Okay. Fucking nighttime. Okay, I think it's a big enough area. See, that's why I want to build the ground, because it looks like I'm right next to the fucking waves. When the tide rises, it's gonna be way too high right here. Alright, let me get some more of that other wood. Where is it? Oh, right here. Okay, yeah, so he does this thing here. Damn it, I cannot build if I'm too heavy. I'm gonna do another one because it's so low. Because I have so much of this wood, I never use it. So it's good to finally have a reason to use it. Okay, so now we need a regular wood. Yeah, this will not work so well with the fire though. It'll be like an outside fire. Um, I suppose I can make a really big fire, but I don't know. That's gonna be too much. Cause I looked at the real big fires. They're not hard to make. It's just stone. That's an easy recipe, and you get so much more fire from this. I just have to cover this so that way I don't have like a big old fucking, so the rain doesn't fucking stop it. I mean, I could raise the ground too, but what am I doing? It's so dark I can't see shit. Yeah, I feel like it's a wraith, but I don't see shit. Damn, I don't have any more wood. Just getting wood so I can build this fucking base. I should do this back at my main base. These guys are so annoying. You just have to hide behind something and they'll come to you. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I'm getting so many fucking enemies. I just want to go back to get the wood. I'm wasting my whole shit now. Wow. Wow, look at this. What is going on? This is weird. This is not normal. So many enemies just came right now. I just don't want them to break the portal because this will ruin everything. Let's just focus on the fucking portal, man. Damn it. I wanted to go back and get more wood from the... I have wood over there.
my god, what the fucking wood, everything. Oh, I see why they came. They came because I was cutting the wood. When you cut wood in the nighttime, like, all the creatures can hear you and they come at you. Oh boy. Actually, hold on. I wonder if we can do this. Damn, you cannot. Okay, that sucks. We could only do normal fire. We could only do normal fire here. I need the metal things, and I don't have that here. Okay, let's just go get wood and my base, because it's crazy here. And there's not a lot of wood. I planted all these trees so we can just collect these ones. I need to collect the sap from those guys, so it's good that they show up, because I don't collect enough from them.
I should have enough. I got a couple stacks. Oh boy, what a day. The fucking stupid fog is right in my way.
Okay. That was weird. The fucking fire went through the ground. Okay. Yeah, I have the fire resistant brew. I never bring it, man. I made it just for that guy too. Um, Alright, so the whole point of that fucking long ass mission was to explore this area. I need to name it on the map. Alright, let's look around a little bit. Maybe let the health build up. Because we're gonna need more of the flesh, but I mean, I could get it from other areas. I just kind of wanted to. I've been searching near this land, and I thought, okay, we should check this side for loot also. Damn it. Oh, that's a bad idea. If I knock that down, he's right there, he'll come for me. Damn it. Oh, nice.
We need these right here. Damn. They always outrun me so crazy. God damn it, man. This fucking shit. Oh my fucking god, man. God damn this game. Oh my god, what the? Okay. We don't want that ancient armor, we're looking for the skull. The skull might be underneath here. It looks like the skeleton spawned upside down. Damn it. Or he just doesn't have a head. Usually you see a skull, they have a head. This one is sitting upright, so the head didn't spawn. Damn it. Alright, it's getting nighttime. We don't want to aggro that big guy because he'll break the new base apart really fast. Damn it, man. There we go. Okay, let's get out of here because it's nighttime and I don't mind looking for loot, but sometimes at nighttime is a bad time to be here. It can go from being really quiet and peaceful to fucking crazy really quickly. No, no, no. Oh, he's mad at me, I think. Oh, this is the base. Hopefully this one didn't aggro on me because he'll make problems for me. Hopefully, yeah, I think he's the only one that was here. If he's the only one here, we might be able to get a new extractor here, which would be really nice. there's more enemies in there, but they look like they're stuck in there, which is funny. This base doesn't have shit in it, man. Fuck. Usually they'll have the cart that has the extractor and stuff, but I'm not seeing anything like that. Fuck, I gotta run. Oh my god, the stupid healing's not ready. This is fucked. This guy could legit kill me. Oh my god. I'm trying to get my health up so I can at least defend against him. Because if I try to run from him, he'll end up getting me blocked in some stupid ass fucking mountain. Alright, we can use our healing now, so let's see if we can fight against him. Got him. I'm surprised we missed a mandible. One of the enemies that we fought had a mandible. The mandibles, we need them. Alright, let's just try to get out of here. Keep going further away from the fucking base. Oh my god.
Fuck, they're gonna kill me. Shit, man. The little bug fucks me up, man, cause they both do an attack at the same time. It's hard. Oh, come on. See, my major healing potion is on, but it's not even doing shit, man. It's like it only works one time and then it's like, doesn't work. It's like very slow. Fuck, man. Oh, come fucking on, man. Damn, that shit was daytime. I thought it was nighttime the whole time. I really just wanted the rabbit and the puffs, and the mandibles are nice too. We don't really need nothing else. This thing is way too close to my base, man. I wanna kill it. That shit is really not good for the base to have that thing so close.
Rumble.com/callseraphin. Thank you so much. Let's get right now into Epstein and these latest developments. DOJ won't meet Friday deadline to release all the Epstein files. Well, Congress said they're going to go to war with this and tee this up to make it the major issue. So they just walked right into the trap. You don't think a Democrat lawyer doesn't know that? Oh, we're protecting you, sir. From what? And we've got Bongino saying, we've got them saying he's best friends with Epstein with no evidence. I'm going to shut up. Call Sarah.
Well, first of all, this is really predictable. They've been telling us they were not going to give us these files from the beginning because we just got this slow drip of nothing. We got Bindergate, right? Remember they announced the files were on my desk. That was Pam Bondi. Whether that was a setup trying to make her look bad early on or not, just follow the trail. The trail has been promise something, deliver nothing. Promise something, deliver nothing. Say that we're working on something, show you none of what we're working on. It doesn't mean the FBI doesn't have files, but to suggest that they were a truckload of files, and they were all hidden over at some part of DOJ, which was the early information. If you remember, the initial story went something like this. I'm demanding all the files, bring them all to me. I have all the files, they're now on my desk. I found out those aren't all the files. I just got made fool of in front of everybody, and I did it on national television. So now we're going to go, we found out who the culprit is. It's the Southern District of New York, who you hate. And you look and you go, well, the Southern District of New York actually answers to DOJ. They answer to the Attorney General. What are you talking about? One of your subsidiaries is not doing their job? Oh, it's the New York field office is the problem, what they also said from the FBI. Who's hiding these things? At the end of the day, you have director-level access to the FBI's file and record-keeping system, and if you're the Attorney General of the United States and you cannot access things that you have within your agency, then you're not in charge. And I think that there's been this subtle sort of expression that that's been the case the whole time. I make the argument regularly when I come and talk to you, Alex. I think that DOJ has not been rooted out of corruption and the people that run things, whether it be mid-level managers, the high-level managers, and below the appointees, they're still there doing what they think is right. And if you don't have years of experience of knowing how to find these things, if you're Cash Patel, Dan Bongino saying, they briefed me on these files, if you're Pam Bondi going on the word that your FBI director you can't take that to the bank. We're talking about an intelligence agency, and how do they view power? It's based on information. That's always what the Epstein files were about. Whatever's in there, which we can speculate all day long because we don't have access to them. But there's a reason why Tom Massey wanted to put this through. There's a reason why Donald Trump turned and said, Massey, just because you're being consistent on this particular point, which he has been, I think, Marjorie Taylor Greene, consistent, saying that this needs to come out. To sort of, destroy it, and if it takes everything down around it, so be it. The truth is worth it. I think some of us believe that. We've seen that that's not what is being whispered into the ear of Donald Trump.
Okay.
So who's surprised that we've got Todd Blanche now coming out from DOJ saying we're not going to meet this deadline? Well, the deadline is federal law. So what you're telling me is that you are not going to comply with federal law, and you are the lead prosecutor. You are the Justice Department. That's job. You are tasked with enforcing federal law. So we have a real crisis here. There's no other way to say it. I'm good about what that means. We've got people that have decided that they don't care, and they called Congress's bluff, which is what I was kind of suggesting to you the other day. What are they going to do? Cut off funding? I mean, you tell me, Alex. Are they going to cut off funding to DOJ? Are they going to cut off funding to the FBI or any entity underneath? Because I haven't seen them have the balls to do this yet. This is yet another moment where, it's going to be a hearing and some letters, and maybe we'll have some people come out and do theater, and there'll be some outrage.
Don't ask me to interject, or I'm going to start talking over you. I want to hear anything else. But obviously, this is going to happen. The Democrats are going to have hearings. They're not going to put pressure to release all this stuff because they know it's way worse for them. They've already figured all this out. And Trump's not sophisticated enough. He just knows it's a new Russiagate thing. And so they're playing Trump. This is going to become a huge fiasco. It'll be 10 times worse than it is. It's a total disaster. What do you recommend Trump should do?
You've got to actually do the thing that federal law says you're going to do. If you're gonna have someone call the bluff, then there's two ways you can do it. If you think that there are elements within your own executive branch,
I'm getting hungry.
Right? It was an almost unanimous vote in the House. And the Senate. So this is the stuff that Tom Massey was talking about. They passed it through. They thought there was going to be some sort of comment on it. Democrats had one line. So I just struggle with people that make empty threats and never follow through on them. You and I were talking the other day about being parents. I've got 4 kids. You got 4 kids. You remember it. I'm going through it right now. If I make a threat to one of my children, you do this, and the consequences will be fill in the blank. And they don't do it. If they don't follow through, they don't listen to their mother, they don't listen to me. I've got to follow through, even if I don't want to. It doesn't feel great to go out there and punish your children, but you have to do it for their own sake. We have to have accountability. We have to have someone
Right.
say, this is federal law. If you do not abide by it,
Okay,
we have power in Congress. We can't enforce law. We don't have executive authority. We can pull your funding. By the way, that's what's going to happen next. They're never going to do it. That's the thing. DOJ, FBI, the other entities in the government have looked over and said, I'm going to call your bluff. I don't think you have any balls to go and follow through on what you said you would do. And the evidence is we look at the past performance and we use that to predict the future behavior. And the behavior is you're going to fold first. Maybe you'll have like a sternly worded letter.
And they
Is
thought
anyone
about
going to be
all
held
the
accountable?
angles. Here's the sad part. There's nothing in there but a few more pictures of Trump at public events.
Oh my God, here we go. This guy.
For Bill Clinton and
This guy's over here defending him, and he doesn't even know for a fact. He's just
Trump has to
blind soldier.
not ever really even release garbage and then turn around and act like he's covering it up. Trump's already said over and over again, fine, release it. Oh, we can't. Oh, and then okay, do release it. Don't release it. I mean, this is
All
a
it does is
total
make him
quagmire.
look bad and weak. It makes him look bad and weak. And so you brought up polling, and essentially Democrats are underwater with their own base, with their own people who vote Democrat as a default. Who vote for Democrats have a lower approval rating of Democrats than they previously had. And that's interesting. So we're over here on the political right. I'm not a Republican, but I vote generally that way because what other options do we have if we have people that are going to, lean closer to conservative than not? And when I see it, it's like, okay, well, the midterms are going to be a loss.
That's a
unless
fucking
you
trick,
claim
man.
it. And I don't think that their Republicans have to win them back. I think they are actively losing them by not keeping to their word. Because people look, they won't vote pro-Democrat if they're on the fence, if they're in the middle, if they're an independent. They'll vote anti-Republican because you promised me something and you're not going to do it. You said something and you didn't follow through. I expect you to be a person of your word,
The
even
only
if
way
that
to do
means that
that
it's
is
not
to
great.
say, if you think Epstein's important, you're an idiot, you don't support me, I don't want your vote. I mean,
He's dead. I mean, he's dead.
Damn it, I should've
All
used
this
the
stuff
thing.
is dead along with him, unless you make it something. I mean, they're breathing life into a story that should have been handled in the first couple of weeks of the administration. Just rip the Band-Aid off, deal with the problem. You had your attorney general going out making promises, and you didn't ever deliver on those promises. That's the thing that I think makes the people on the right most frustrated. If you promise me something, even if it's something I end up not wanting, give it to me. You said you were going to give it to me, and then I deal with it. It's like, oh, you're right. I really don't
How
like
dumb
driving
do
a
they
skid
think
ship
we
or
are with
whatever
those
it is.
folders full of information?
Well, that's the other problem. You've got an entrenched part of both the entire political establishment is sort of entrenched with this. But even the GOP has this issue where they're still trying to do 1990s, early 2000s PR and messaging, where if we give you people that you like, then you will react the way that we want you to. Put on the MAGA hat, hold up this stupid binder, and get nothing, but it's from people that you like. And so this has become synonymous with what they call Con Inc. And I know Ben Shapiro gets lumped in there. My buddy just called it, Brian Madden just called it Slop Inc. It's this slop garbage where it's really a sloppy information op, and they expect people not to have alternative sources, not having any sort of anything outside of the main sort of narrative coming at them, so they can't choose anything else. But that's not what we're living in right now. We actually do have alternatives. We've actually even had the throttle pulled off of places like YouTube. Like I've got a YouTube channel that's slowly growing right now for the first time in 3 years. So that's interesting. It tells me that the throttle has come off. Some of that is Donald Trump's doing, I think. He put people into his cabinet. He put people into even FBI in Andrew Bailey, who was working in the Dirty Biden case. And they kind of came at the Biden administration and said, hey, you can't go and lean on social media. You can't go lean on alternative media. And the three of
My analysis on that. They've cut a bunch of the NGO funding. They've removed a bunch of the agents that were running the censorship. So at least it's not offense, but they've removed their attacks. It's more of a shielding move. Just like pulling a $41 billion U.S. deal with the UK because they're trying to sue the U.S. and the EU and censor us. That's good. That's what frustrates is
Okay.
Trump is doing a lot of good. So when we bitch and complain, at least from my perspective, I'm trying to get them to course correct because we need this to succeed. But you're absolutely right.
Yeah, you don't want to add and subtract at the same time. If you're going to do less good, then don't do the bad. And if you're going to do some bad things, you better do an awful lot of good so you can out-message it. And this is the issue. People wanted more of what Donald Trump promised, not less. People didn't want him to like half-ass this. They said you started off as a hurricane coming out. You literally sat on a stage while a parade was going on. And what was he doing? He's signing executive orders in the first few hours. No time to waste. Time is of the essence. This is the end. This is like the final push if we don't make it in this sort of messaging. And people looked at it and they went, good. A sense of imminence is what we all feel. If you go out and talk to people in the street regularly, and I do so, and they're not necessarily political people, but they feel a sense of unease. They don't feel at ease and comfortable and thinking like, well, everything's under control, it's going to be fine. They think my life and my finances are at a tipping point. Our country is at a tipping point. We're always kind of walking down this razor's edge. And some of that is by design. I mean, it's a long walk. It's 100+ years of us getting to the point where every single vote and every single election could split 50-50 and we could see radical change in policy. We're not supposed to do that as a country, by the way. We're supposed to have a lot more consistency. But if you promise a U-turn and you deliver me foot off the gas only, like you only slow down the agenda that we had a problem with, that's not going to be good enough. And with those of us that are parents that are looking at young kids going in it, people who have a little bit older kids that are looking about them going into the job market, you know, a tiny drop in inflation is not going to be the answer. We had a moment to recorrect in 2008, 2009. I was looking at inflation numbers. The first time in the last 25 years, the only time that we had negative inflation, which means deflated currency, which means your dollar was worth more, happened just after the financial collapse in 2008. And if you're not going to do it that way and have a huge meltdown, which was a big deal for a lot of people, then you better start like hitting the brakes really hard in other ways and showing people that you are accomplishing the mission that you said. And one of these things, this is why Epstein is always emblematic because one, it's salacious, it involves sex, it involves young women, it involves two systems of power, it involves the possibility and the tiered system of justice where people can have access and they don't have to actually live in the world that you and I live in. So everybody kind of looks at that as a harbinger of what's to come. Are we going to get more of that crap? And that guy gets away, like even his reputation in death gets to still be kind of shady, but nobody wants to touch it? Or do we live in a world where we go, sunlight disinfects all, we're going to take our medicine, we're going to swallow it down, and we're going to deal with whatever the consequences are. And if that means that a bunch of people who are senators or world leaders around the globe, they don't get to be able to look themselves in the mirror anymore and have any self-respect because everyone else knows what kind of demon they are, so be it. I think Americans are fine with that. I think regular people who vote for Donald Trump,
No, I agree.
regular people who vote
Trump doesn't do
care
this.
about that.
He's destroyed himself just because he wanted to protect the political establishment when we know it's not even him doing the actual screwing of the 14-year-olds. So something you said is key
Well,
here.
all he's doing is he's setting up an easy narrative for someone to say otherwise. Because if the answer is prove it, you know, think about this. This is like classic bully talk. It's like I'm gonna beat your face in, and then somebody goes, "Well, prove it." Like coming at me. I saw a guy the other day. He looked like he was a smaller dude, angry man confronting him. Said, "You said something nasty to my wife." He said, "What do you want to do about it?" And the guy's like, "You know, I want to beat your ass." He's like, "Let's do it right now." If you call someone out, you call that bluff, and the answer is more talk, more obfuscation, a lot of posturing, then we know what the consequence is. It's nothing. And if you say you need to release these files, we passed the law, Congress has spoken, and Congress does nothing, and DOJ says we can flout it, we've got a real serious, and you called it the other day, constitutional crisis. Not in the way the Democrats are talking about. That's a legitimate crisis when your legislative branch cannot make direction that the executive goes out and does. That's tragic. And we're seeing it happen right now on something that should be a no-brainer. It's an easy win for the Trump administration to just say, we're taking our medicine, whatever it was. Yeah, call it a hoax, call it whatever. People have a memory, and they have old video clips, and they're going to go out and play it from whether it was him running in, in 24, where they're talking about it, and all the circuits are out going talking about it, or you go back as far as like 2015, 2016, when he first hit the trail, and he promised some really aggressive reform in this country. People wanted to see something change. They wanted to feel what America was a period of time ago. And I'll tell you one last little thought on this. I had somebody in my comment section that said something like, isn't it funny that Seraphin thinks that Clinton-era politics was peak America? Well, it's not me that's saying that. I'm looking out and seeing what Donald Trump's policies more or less are. And they're basically 90s Democrat policies. They're not even to the right of where I live. He's not doing that. He's doing things where America saw post Cold War, max freedom. People had a lot of hope. I lived through it. You lived through it. People who lived through it remember, even if you didn't like Bill Clinton, people felt proud of being American. They thought we were the good guys. We've lost that. That's what I thought Make America Great Again meant.
That's how radical the Democrats have gotten. If we had Schumer in the bill, they're sucking off Social Security, and then so one they've gotten even more insane, and then Trump is just a moderate, basically.
He is. He's a moderate. For anyone to claim that he's a radical conservative is nuts. I mean, there are conservative people. He's not one of them. And I accept that America is probably not as far to the right as someone like me lives. That's fine. So let's look at what that is. To say that a basically 90s Democrat, a relatively moderate position for today, is fascist and totalitarian, it shows you how much compromise won't work. You can't make deals with the devil, as you were alluding to earlier. You make deals with the devil, and you find out that all you do is lose ground every single time because you're playing in the devil's playground. You can't do that. So we're now in this moment where we're seeing them say it. I'm updating the American, the Associated Press to see if they're going to bring this stuff out. But at the end of the day, we're going to see the clock run out on the Epstein files, which means they're going to be in violation of federal law, and then nothing happens. That's the worst case scenario. Nothing happens, and nobody cares,
Well,
and
to be
no
clear,
funding, and
they'll
no
have a huge
consequences.
fiasco and embarrass Trump with hearings, but then watch, they won't push because we know everything coming out is 99% bad on Democrats, which again,
It's all image. It's all PR. This is a PR battle, and they're losing because they're blinking in a game of chicken that you can't lose. Put it out there and then deal with the consequences.
absolutely. Wow. All right. Well, let's talk about how you see this unfolding. Advice to Trump to extricate himself from this. And then I want to look at some of the other angles of what's happening in the shakeup of DOJ, because that is one of the most important federal department in the state of the country. Everybody with a brain agrees it's DOJ. You can't fix that. I need you to support the broadcast financially, and I just need those of you on the fence that have never gone to the LosAngelesGraff.com to go get the ultramethylene blue. I'm only going to sell something that's really good for you and works great. Because again, a good salesman sells a product that works and it's good and that I use. So take the challenge. Go to the LosAngelesGraff.com now and get ultramethylene blue. And it's the greatest because it's so good it hits in like 30 minutes. But the real effects happen in the days and weeks as it builds up. The Irish sea moss, the Shilajit, the bovine colostrum, that's going to take a few weeks to kick in. You get your wife pregnant, she'd have a baby for 9 months, folks. You only got to wait a few weeks for this. The effects of these are incredible. I can do hours on each product, and these are the best. You study Irish sea moss, you study Shilajit, you study bovine colostrum, all the range for every...
Didn't want to use that. It's nice that we're able to build the farm right next to the portal though, because it's quite annoying when it's not.
is doing nothing but studying.
You have to run way the fuck back there, and now we just have to come right here next to the portal and do our farming.
Where have you seen results like this? And it's not me.
I'm trying to optimize our loot.
That I'm like, need to do a better job. It's the opposite. I'm mad at myself. The proof can tell you about the seeds. I
I love this thing. I didn't realize it did this. I would have been using it more often.
You're going to get a great product, and you're betting on an organization that has the track record of victory. That's why the bad guys hate us. We know what we're doing. We know how to stop them. They want us off air. If I'm going to sell you something because I'm self-funded, it's going to work. You are missing out so bad if you don't get our Ultra DNA Revival product. Our incredible highest quality, the very best type of creatine gummies and powder. Our bovine colostrum, all of it. 60% off right now. It ends next week. Get your orders in by tomorrow. You'll get it anywhere in the country before Christmas. But we need the support. And like
I think I might move this farm to the farm 1
I'm out of whatever.
and just do all my farming there because there's so much wide area. I'd like to make a really big farm plot with all my vegetables. That way I don't have to keep using this. This area is nice, but it's just so small, and
People and folks say, all right, you know, give me money. Because I ain't giving up. As much as I don't like begging for money, I give it up to the New World Order and rolling over and dying. I hate that even more. But I am literally down to the point now. My parents have lost everything they got. I don't have anything. I don't care. I'm happier than ever. I never had a bunch of stuff. But it doesn't matter when you're up against the wall and you ain't got no more to give. You understand? I'm giving you everything I got. And quite frankly, I'm more alive, I'm stronger, I'm smarter than I've ever been. In fact, I'm high as a kite in this fight. I love this. But the fact is only a fraction of our people are engaged. Oh, the Muslims are engaged. Jews are engaged. I'm not attacking either group. You know why they're so powerful? They're engaged. They're involved in their group. Well, who are we? Well, we're Americans of every race, color, creed.
that fool's copying. He's copying what that fool Nick Fuentes was saying.
Start acting like it.
That's funny.
Wake up, folks. Spread this message. The globalist machine is tightening the chains, and they're after your freedom.
The Podesta plan is in operation. Don't worry, it's safe and effective. Don't you just love my GMO potatoes?
Ladies and gentlemen, the truth is unfolding before our very eyes. We must question everything.
Leading a frontal assault on the lies of the New World Order.
Okay, I did my farming. Gotta break the seal on the queen.
Crashing through the lies and disinformation. It's Alex Jones coming to you live from the front lines of the info war.
Damn, we barely have any of the posts. Oh no, we have a lot. Oh, fuck yeah.
I can play a clip a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. He said it dozens of times. They bring up Epstein to him. And Trump goes, them blaming me as a hoax. Some of it goes that far. It's a hoax.
Cloudberries and
He
onion.
said, I told them just release everything. But he goes, some of it I don't control to the courts. And the Democrats go and fight not having grand jury stuff released. So for everybody out there, like Colin Stephens on the interstate, the day before, there's not some holy list, some magic place. And as much litigation and stuff as there is, it never ends. It's just the gift that keeps on giving. So, but now in the culture, it's bigger than the JFK assassination. People want the answers. Well, most of the answers have already been removed. There's got to be a way for someone to people and explain it. So you see what they keep releasing? New York Post photos of women's faces blacked out, so you have kids or something. I mean, he should go on the offense on this. And I look at Todd Blanche. You know, Trump's ordered them repeatedly. Go ahead and release it. And then, oh, sorry, we can't. They know full well. Todd Blanche full well that rests on Trump. So, as you were the one that said like 10 months ago, you said no.
Nice, we got an extra one.
Setting Mangino up and setting Patel up. They pay very close attention, get an experts in what they're doing. And you nailed it. The deputy director gets all the real jobs. He's up all night giving him crises. Patel's purely just like Bondi does. It's just showboating around to a party or whatever. And so these guys are just movie starring it, not realizing
signifies that he got wrapped up right away. I mean, I think I sent you guys something from April of 2025. So April 23rd was the first tweet that I could find when I went back and looked at my timeline. And I think I actually sent it to you about 2 weeks before that. So 2-3 weeks in, it was really obvious to me that he wasn't happy with what he was doing, that he didn't like what he was doing, and he made a really terrible misstep. He reached out to my buddy Steve Friend and he said, hey, why don't you come in and work for me so I can stay away from the snakes? We know they're out there, and I don't speak FBI, and you do. Would you come sit in a meeting and tap me on the thigh and let me know when someone's lying to me? That's actually a really smart thing to do. Go get someone who's got, who's been aggrieved and
You hired two Native American guys for your dad.
it's really straight. Yeah, exactly that. You just find a local who knows what's
Oh,
going
shit.
on. Steve Friend's a local, and he's also got a reason. He's proven himself before you had a chance to ask. It's one of the things that I use for the sourcing that I have. I've known them for a long time before I was involved in public, so they reach out to me. I'm not going to help them. We're naturally communicating anyway, and I know that they don't have anything to sell me. They're like, I get people that say, "Oh, I was an FBI agent. Can I talk to you?" Absolutely not. I don't know you. I got to go back to you if I'm going to find out who you are. Steve would have been that guy. He's previously out there.
People think they know it all. You may have a lot of native intelligence, which we respect. But as you get older, you know more people, you've been through more, you've seen the scams. And then also, beyond what you just said, people you know, it's people you've known that are consistently right and have credibility, which like you
Damn, I don't have any more
it's all
puffs.
about
Fuck.
proving.
I don't think so.
Alex, I had a reporter reach out to me yesterday, the day before, and sent me a message that was really troubling. It was like, hey, we're about essentially saying, I'm writing a hit piece on you, and here's the things that I want you to respond to. And they were all salacious nonsense. And so I'm reading it, and I was like, my first instinct, my young man instinct, is to go out
Seeker,
and
locks, and hair.
problem, go off like, this is the thing. And then I remember, age-old thing. This is the thing the Trump administration forgets. When you're explaining, you're losing. If you're out there going, even if you're getting ahead of a story, I see Bongino do it all the time. It's a juvenile move. He's like, the New York Times has bad info.
We get emails. We're about to run a story about a woman being raped in your office. I know it's not true. Don't even respond.
So if I'm going to respond to it, though, I'm not going to respond to it the way that they expect me to, which is to get ahead of the story or to go out there and defend myself. I do the thing that is Socratic. It's natural to me as an investigator. I call them and I find out what they know. So I go, well, who's asking you to write this story? What do you understand it to mean? You listed some facts. Where did you get them? What's your sourcing? I'd like to respond to it, but I don't understand it. Yeah. It's a waste of time.
We're going to this at 6 p.m. You've got 6 hours.
Yeah.
This person says,
Well, you can
in the old days, I'd always say, how much did you pay him? Blah, blah, blah. And you know, the beauty of it.
and you can dismantle them that way, and you can also ignore them. But at the end of the day, the thing that you want is you want to be a little bit smarter and stop doing the same mistakes that you've been doing. So you ask what's the technology, what's the technique they got to be using. Some of it is Socratic. You can dismantle a lot of these things with the questions of the people that are making the allegation. That should be really easy.
By the way,
The second thing is radical transparency.
Explain the Socratic.
I just asked you questions. Yeah, I just asked you questions. So you tell me, I'm going to write this thing about you, and this is what I believe is going on. And I say, great. I said, and what, how much do you trust the source that gave this to you? Oh, I believe this much. And he goes, great. And what other examples of times have they been accurate? I just ask questions until you know that you don't know enough to actually be asking me. So I never tell you how to. I don't have to tell you anything. I let you come to the conclusion that what you're doing is a bad idea.
While you're turning it around them.
That's it. I'm what do they call it? It's called eliciting in intelligence. So I'm asking questions and I'm doing it in a friendly way and I'm not being combative. I'll just continue to dismantle you. They do this in law school as well. But at the end of the day, that tactic is if you want to go and take something apart. If you want to end a current scandal, which is ongoing, then you have to face the music. There were some things in Kentucky Fried Chicken that had this problem. I did a whole special on this where they ran out of chicken in the UK at Kentucky Fried Chicken, which is probably the cardinal sin of a chicken restaurant. And so they just went out and they said, we effed up. And they took the letters of Kentucky Fried Chicken and they moved them to spell F-C-K on their bucket. And they just said, we blew it. Sorry that we didn't have chicken when you came in. And people just go like, okay, got it. Like you acknowledge you didn't order properly. You move on from the scandal by owning the scandal and you just
Instead of just
tell everything you
I
want.
told the White House this. The Democrats were voting pedophilia everywhere. It's Democrats all in the files. Lean into it and go to total war.
And this is how I do it. You got a few more days where Dan Bongino's sitting in that office. So bring the agents that are assigned to this case.
I need to make another one of those, but they're not easy to make for me.
The technical evidence analysis, forensic accountants, whatever. Put them all on a panel. Make sure that everything that you can declassified.
No.
And then answer questions from the press in an open way for as long as it takes. If it takes 6, 7, 8 hours, run them out to the point where they're so bored with the story that they're leaving the auditorium or they're leaving Katie was happy because we were going to go interview them. I'm with the FBI at the time, and I want to go. It's like, fine. What do you want to know about what we're doing? I'll tell you what the investigation is. Sometimes I would say, listen, I don't want you to answer any questions. I just want you to listen. I'm going to present to you my case. Can I tell you what I think is going on? You feel free to interject, but you don't have to. Okay? And then you tell them.
By the way, I
People
wasn't
want to
trained in
fill
that,
in.
but I've got people to expose corruption for. I just instinctively knew that when somebody was paranoid. I'm like, listen, I've just got an idea what these people are doing. I heard you were a good guy. I'm not going to get you in the middle of this. I just if you let me
Oh,
tell you my
we need
story.
the
If you think
iron.
it's
That's the
accurate for you,
problem.
you can fix it. Or
I don't have the
what
iron.
they want to tell you.
It's a different kind of sales tactic. There are different sales tactics. For me, that's it. It's like, here's what the product is. Here's what I know about it. Here's why I think it's great for what you described your problem to be. Does that sound interesting to you? Do you have any questions? If you just lay it out there and you're willing to do that, it's not combative. And they could have done this. They could have done this in the beginning, which is what they should have done. And I think I made the argument at the time. I'll make the argument again. You got a few more days on the clock. Sit out there and get ahead of this. You're supposed to do it anyway. Reveal all of it. You know, they've already done the redactions. I told you a long time ago, I want to say we did this in April, where we sat down and I told you they were doing all the aggressive redactions, they're putting out, maxing out overtime, getting all the victims' names that needed to be redacted and all that stuff. That's been done. So this close for months. I don't know why they're running the clock, other than it just makes Trump look stupid. And that's what they claim. But listen, they said they've gone through this with AI for 9 months and they can't get it done, then they probably shouldn't exist. So all of that is to say, we're seeing this weird deflection, and we're seeing more discussion of DOJ and FBI in my entire life. So it's weird for me to be someone talking about what I always refer to as my ex-girlfriend. It's a relationship that I'd be happy to move on from. I'd be happy to talk about other things that are interesting to me. But this is front and center. And I know it's front and center because when I go to other mainstream outlets, if I go to listen to see what Glenn Beck is talking about, then Glenn Beck is talking about the same things that I think are problematic. Mid-level managers and all the sort of people that run these agencies, they're all still there. You can't do reform with the same people. Incredible clip of like Carmen Dillon talking about it. And watch how she doesn't answer the question. That's really the key. Nobody has a real answer because nobody wants to say, look, man, we don't actually run these agencies. They run themselves. We're figureheads. We can handle small departments and do change. At the end of the day, you either got to scrap it and start from scratch, or you just accept the fact that you have disloyal people to the agenda you're putting out. And they've accepted it, but they won't say it to people. I think if you just said that, then they'd be okay with it. You got to hand it to Army Dillon. She'll say it in her own words. She wants to pivot. She doesn't answer Glenn's question.
We got the Army Dillon clip. Here it is.
Do you think that the people at the FBI and the DOJ, in all levels, realize that? Because I know you do. Do they realize how to the end
Oh
the
boy.
American people are? That they're starting to lose faith. If we don't start to see people at least charged and have a fair trial, I'm not even saying that they go to jail. Hopefully they would if they broke a law. But, you know, showing these people, because we keep getting investigation after investigation after investigation, and then it just sits there. You know, there's a story out today about, you know, the Clinton Foundation and all the investigations, what they found. I don't have any faith that nobody's going to do that. Nobody's going to go to jail. And we're at this place to where it's up to the DOJ and the FBI to do their job and then start bringing some justice. Because if we lose in 28 and you haven't cleaned up and set clear rules of the law does matter, all these people got away with it last time. It's going to be 1,000 times worse in 2028.
No, I hear you, and I'm worried about it. I'm a citizen who loves this country, and I as you know, have donated countless millions of dollars of my billable time to politics. So let me just set some expectations. So we come into the DOJ. I had about 400 attorneys plus working in my department. I have 1/3 of that now, because when I set the rules of what we're going to do here in this department, 2/3 of the people pieced out and quit. And some of the ones who are left behind are leaving what we are doing. And so that's divided by department, okay? So then you look at where does most of this work occur? When you look at the hundreds of thousands, over 100,000 people who work at the Department of Justice, a lot of them work for the FBI. Well, it's only the very top layer of that is politically appointed and committed to the president's agenda. I would say the vast majority of that agency is, legacy, doing what they're doing, much of which was not good for America, I'm gonna say.
Now, Elon Musk said that 6 months ago to Rogan. He said, listen, we elected Trump the captain, but half the ship is mutinous. It's more than that. So, again, the leftist, they just lead. The super hardcore saboteurs, they stay. The real spies stay. And then you've got a few people in management that are halfway good. I mean, really, how do you fix something that's this ingrained and systemic?
Just told you what the problem was. You can't get rid of them all. The people that are going to leave are going to leave. The people that are going to stay are going to keep doing the thing they were doing before. So Harmony Dillon's pretty bright. And she's gone into there, and maybe they've turned and they've gotten some cases that they want to run, and she's doing this. She's interested in pivoting civil rights to be, sort of necessary. And they're gonna not look at it as a way to go after white supremacists. Kind of what they did. They would name anybody a white supremacist. I think you guys were listed as a radical, racially motivated violent extremist group at one point. So like, they'll go after anybody if they can use that weapon that way. But she just told you, the entrenched management, the entrenched everything is there. So let's zoom back out on we just got word that Dan Bongino's leaving. What does it mean, right? That's the bigger question. I think it means that he always was going to fail because he did pick the right people early, and then in a couple of weeks. But maybe that's not obvious to everyone.
Predicted when he first got approved, confirmation, you said he'll be gone by the year. You know you did that by the end of the year.
But it was so easy to see. The analysis was really there. I'll show you why, by the way. I brought you a
Tell
poll.
so bad at first you thought he'd have to go, but now you're saying he's so bad they might like him staying there.
I don't know if they're going to. I can't imagine they keep him. I hope Donald Trump does exactly. He's just bringing so much negative attention.
Because he's so embarrassing.
You'd think, how many times can you tell the president that you got somebody in custody for a major, we haven't even talked about Brown, but for a major investigation, and then, and be wrong, and make him be wrong. If you go make your bosses bad.
Well, finish up with Bongino and the new
Yeah, let me finish. Couple little quick clips. We have one of Liz Harrington. She's a former Trump spokesperson. She's on a team Trump. She's one of the people that follows me. I feel like she's been listening to what I've been saying. Whether she's getting it from me or from people that are saying the same thing as me is kind of irrelevant.
He's getting it from you, which is not it's not a competition. It's dangerous for you, but yes, you've got this guy.
So listen to what she has to say about the answer. She has a different take on what it means about Bongino. Again, we got a few days with him. Set him down and make him do the Epstein press conference because that's what he came out there. He spent enough time talking about it. He should know. Liz Harrington comes out and says exactly what needs to be done. If you can't get people on your team, then you can't even use that team anymore. You might have to start a new team, or restart the franchise. And she says essentially that on Fox. Who's next?
And also word that it might be Andy Bailey who's brought in, the former AG, to take his place.
Well, yeah, we'll see what happens. He's already co-deputy director, which I think was kind of a sign that Dan Bongino was not going to.
Damn, the onion soup is good for the.
I really think that this is more.
We gotta make that. It's good for the
not really major
stamina.
reform, but to be dismantled and to be shut down. It is inherently corrupt. And when you bring in people with good intentions that try to change things from the top, it's really difficult if you don't change all the people at the bottom. And you still reportedly have 60 members of the FBI who were on the Get Trump operation are that are still working at the FBI. You have the lead from who literally tried to train President Trump for January 6th. Arrest him and imprison him to prevent him from running for office. So these people are still at the FBI, and they're running the show. And sadly, it's not going to be reformed if that remains to be the case.
You know, this is a really interesting take. And
It's good to see them saying we know. We already know this, Kyle. You've explained
Yeah,
it. So.
I'm just getting at, if it's getting out there to people that are not naysaying it and are listening, and Harmony Dillon said the same thing. She just didn't make the same argument, but she's saying the same thing. You know, Harmony Dillon just said that there are mid-level managers that are working from the inside of the Oreo out. My buddy called it like a poop cookie, and the cream is the problem. You know, you can have the people at the bottom that are working their way, and they're getting the work done on the ground if they're giving good direction. People at the top may have the same thing, but if
Alright, fuck. I'm not looking forward to this shit, man. I've been hiding from it because I hate fighting the bosses sometimes. Some of the bosses are annoying. It always turns out to be a big fucking deal, and I'm like, I don't want to do the big deal. So We got everything we need for now. We got the seal breaker to go in. I'm not taking crazy food, but we got some food with us. We just want to meet her for the first time, and then I'm gonna maybe try to escape or whatever. I've heard it's good to make a portal. We should make a portal right at the area. Let's get some wood and make a portal.
I mean, I heard Ben Shapiro on the last hour, and then you were playing him, and he said, you know, breaking the system is not an answer. It might have to be the only answer. You know, there's a point in time where you're like, it may be a dog that I used to like, but now it has rabies. You got to put it down. If the dog is the problem, I think even the Bible says, if it's your right hand that's the problem, then lop it off. You know, if your eye is the problem on your left, then pluck it out. It needs to be like the people that work there at the ground level that are investigators. They can be easily moved. There's an entire job for 2 dozen agencies that have 1811s. Commerce Department has them. Some of them are useful. Right. Well, there's certainly people that are useful, but that was the argument I made to Kash Patel right away. If your management board is the problem, until they quit. Don't fire them. Don't do that, because then you'll be in lawsuits forever. Just send them over there. What you pay in a lawsuit is what you'll pay them in salary. What he used to do, by the way, he'd move people to Montana, in places that they didn't want to go. Drink me right now. But they didn't. So this was the argument that I made to Patel in January. You need to get rid of the problem and send all the problem people. You don't fire them. You make them that they leave on their own. No recourse against you. They can't walk. They can't walk. Think about it. Let me write this. All right, so that's that.
As they go along now, starting 24/7, Trump DOJ covering it up, and though he said release it, they're not. What does Trump do? Because he's going to get pissed now.
You need to do a big shake. Yeah, I mean, look, the policy of the Trump administration was no scalps. Like, nobody loses their job. We don't hurt anybody's feelings. It's a nice sentiment. It's from a nice idea. It's like, if you came out there and decided to work for me, I don't want to hurt your feelings. I don't want to screw up your future job prospects. Well, it turns out we got something a little bit bigger, as you like to talk about, and I feel pretty strongly about it. Sometimes you're going to have to break some eggs. You're going to probably have to hurt some feelings if people are not getting the job done. And that's not a mean thing to say. You didn't do it. Let's get someone else.
Bureaucracy, spending money to it, but there's no debate on the front. We have to reform the country or it's over.
And you, listen, you don't leave your favorite quarterback in the game, for example, just because he's historically been good. He's injured and he's not getting the job. But if we don't have it by halftime, which is the midterms, then you don't get another half. You're gonna get money. So that's what you have to look at. Imminence. You have to. Well, you have to be in the game at halftime, and he's not going to be in the game if he's dealing with nothing but indictments from the other side, and he's dealing with impeachments in the House if you lose.
Well, that's why I said that. If we lose the Senate, then that puts them in the command position.
It doesn't mean America's over, by the way. That's not the black pill we're selling. It just means that this particular term is now a waste. The next 2 years will be just a waste of time.
Yeah,
and
but
maybe it ends up really dangerous. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't see the future, and you may see better than I do. But what I can say is maybe it goes back to the states, and America doesn't actually survive as a country. That's a real possibility that I keep looking at. I just don't think it immediately goes to like the zombie apocalypse. I think more likely it's like the states just go, okay, well the federal government is so defunct that we now have to handle business for our own citizens in our state. That may be okay. I mean, there will be a turning of whatever that looks like. But if you want to see the status quo of America and everybody looks at themselves as an American and not a Texan first or a Montanan or a California New Yorker, then you better try to maintain this union in a meaningful way. And right now, it means that you get your job done. That means you may have to get out some cabinet positions and some sub-cabinet people. They may have to be fired. And they may have to be fired really publicly. And if they told you that they weren't going to get it done, I got a clip from Fox for you about Bongino, how I knew it was going to happen.
Stand there. Let's do 5 more minutes. I got to go to break. 5 more minutes. Put some bookends on
10 and 20.
Kyle, I really appreciate you spending time with us.
God dang it.
.com, follow him on X. It's not hard to find him. Rumble.com/Carl Sarah, but really kicking ass. And you've got your 3 Bites Fruits. Incredible accuracy. I want to hit any other not little bit, time. We have a little bit of time. Any other big things that you want to tell us about that you think are coming down the road? Straight ahead. Separately. I'm not funded by the Qataris, or the Israelis, or the Russians, or the Jews, or the Easter bunnies. I am funded by you. So I'm going to sell you products that really work, so you want them. Now, we got two different flavors, Fruit Punch and then Freedom Mango. I didn't name this. It's very, it looks like a firecracker. Beautiful cover. Ultimate power. How about unlimited power? But it really is a pre-workout, post-workout, Turbo Force 2.0. I mean, this is seriously powerful, super high quality. Everything it does for your body is next level. Ignites mental clarity and focus, clean, sustain energy, enhance blood flow and endurance, supports daily cognitive function.
All right.
L-citrulline converts to L-arginine.
I'm pretty sure this is the queen. Hopefully this is the queen base. I have to change it.
Relax, wakes up clarity and focus.
This is not the queen base.
Concentrated. Vitamin B12, highest quality, B6 and more. This is really strong. If you love Turbo Force, you're going to love Ultimate Power. Just call it Ultimate Power. The point is that it funds the operation. I said, hey, we need a clone of this product or make it better for their store. They said, okay, this is what came out with. I've been on for a year. Tiny little scoop. This thing, by the way, is heavy. This is like a whole bunch of servings. I don't know, like a couple months worth. So, and here's how I like the Fruit Punch flavor. And by the way, today's one of the last days where you can get 60% off on Ultramethylene Blue, Irish Sea Moss, Shilajit, and more at thealchemiststore.com. Thanks for your support. Now to the fourth grade. Ladies and gentlemen, Nitric Boost, the all-time fan favorite, is now in stock at InfoWarsStore.com. You looked at our formula. You like it?
I did, and I did. Yes. Well, nitric oxide is a key. It's made by our own bodies again. It's made by L-citrulline and L-arginine, they're the amino acids.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Judy Mikovits, without me even knowing she got it and used it, came on years ago and said, this is the best high protein detoxer she found.
So you want to boost your own body's ability. The nitric oxide relaxes the endothelium, the vasculature. It relaxes the vein. So I use the two. Your InfoWars, I keep that on my shelf, and I feed myself the Cardio Miracle. It's a different formulation than that one, and the two together are a 1-2 punch. So you get in your food the ability to make what you need and no more.
It is already a nationwide best-selling. Helps grow muscles and better workouts and things. So for those of you that love Nitric Boost, it's back in stock right now at InfoWarsStore.com. For those that haven't tried Nitric Boost, you are really missing out. InfoWarsStore.com. We're battling on the courts. We're still here. A year after the Indians said they want us. We're not actually going to win. Get your product, but if you don't order it, we'll be off the air. Take action now at InfoWarsStore.com and experience Nitric Boost. Your Nitric Boost now, right now, exclusively at InfoWarsStore.com. And thanks for being the reason, one way or another, we'll always be here.
Where's the skull here? I think we lost him.
Of the New World Order, it's Alex Jones.
taking on the bad guys, and I covered the whole system, and I get a lot of texts. I noticed a few times I was looking for one specific high-level operative or globalist. That's when the real hell breaks loose. I said, I've never seen somebody in just this period of time take them on. I said, what are the repercussions going to be?
Fuck. I didn't bring any wood.
Whatever the new FBI is, you know, and unless they're good guys, they're going to be even more scared of you because you have all the whistleblowers, you're willing to do it. By the way, you crush him, it'll just make 1,000 more. I would advise them to think about Streisand effect. You said, oh, you didn't know about this. I policemen are gonna get you.
Sorry, this is, sometimes you wake this stuff up. I can't be worried about it, but it doesn't make me feel great. Who have a bigger, microphone than I do, that obviously have a much bigger social media platform, and they're going to go out there and do that. And that is what my business is these days. I mean, my business is in media, so that's not my favorite. When somebody says, "Yeah, we're going to address you real soon," it also turns out that I have a decent audience, and some of my platforms coming from Rumble. Find out that guy who owns almost 6% of that is they're saying that we're going to address Kyle Seraphin because they put out a meme.
Yeah,
which, by the way,
guys. First, we have some actual footage of Bongino leaving the FBI, mounting up with his buddies, come after you. Here it is. Go ahead, roll it. Voice mix, go ahead. So here they go.
That's right. It's so. Yeah, it's when you're out there making threats on punching downward, and this is something you talk with me, I actually agree with it. It's like generally speaking. Well, I mean, I've been a relentless sort of calling out of what Dan's failures are, and they were inevitable. And I think I've been charitable about it. I think it's Rumble claims are a free speech platform. I wouldn't be surprised if I was following there. I wouldn't be surprised if the channel was demonetized. That would be real easy. And here's the funny thing: the first time he and I mixed it up with change you guys, Dan didn't say he did. Catching, viewers immediately, like the next day. We suddenly just didn't have anybody. Because of a Rumble algorithm shift, or whatever the heck it was.
God, I hope
he earns about $150 million, maybe 165 on the day. It's a lot. I mean, he owns almost 6% of the company. So I think if an owner of 6% of a company calls up the founder of it and says, "Hey, by the way, this guy's PNG'd, and we're not going to go out there and allow anything." We once had a video featured. We have a pretty decent podcast in the morning. I think it has very high production for what it is.
All right, so we got to build a little base here and a portal.
You let Bongino come in there and start attacking people and make it a prerequisite to suck his wiener, be on Rumble. You are going to turn into Bud Light.
I think they're doing it already, for whatever it's worth. I got friends who own smaller stakes of it that have told me similar things. They have questions, and the answers are basically like, "Sorry, if you're not going to be on what we say is the approved chit, then you don't get to go out there and be successful the way other people are." We've done it in spite of them. And, I have an audience and people listening. I think my show that I do punches way above its weight for people who have decision-making capabilities, and obviously we pissed off the FBI. I mean, shit, I did, excuse my language, but we did a podcast, and the next day they went and they pulled my buddy.
Oh shit, I don't know what I named this.
The FBI called him back.
I haven't named this one yet. Fuck.
Things he said on my show, and they quoted my show as the reason why they were firing him. So, I'm going to point out that these guys are ridiculous when they're acting ridiculous, and some of it is very personal to me.
Well, I
and
was
this is
about to
something
say, I hope Bongino can look in the mirror, because
you think that
he's
they
done this
understand.
to himself. He's the problem. If he was smart,
Yeah, I didn't do this.
He'd ride off in the sunset, and leave everybody alone.
Oh, you know what? I can go to do it this way. So let's go main base.
Don't lie to us. Don't piss on our leg and tell us it's raining and say I solved all the problems. When we blow up this pipe bomber case, which is going to come probably,
And then we go switch the other one. That's why I made this portal. This allows us to switch the portal up anytime.
It's not. It shouldn't fly. Americans should do better and demand better.
Yeah, Kyle Seraphin, thanks for the time.
Yeah, buddy. Always do.
Whoa, dude, is that methylene blue? This house really knows me. Oh, wow, Sheila G gummies. I gotta hide these from Melania. She loved them bigly. These sure taste great, and they're good for me, too. You can buy me now at thealexjonesstore.com.
Well, hello there, Info Warriors. We are having a 60% off sale on selected items. And take a look behind me. We have the sea moss and Sheila G gummies. And we have the medical grade methylene blue that will light your ass up like a Christmas tree.
Okay,
You can also buy one of me in the store.
I think also too we need to build some other shit.
The program leftists failed to silence.
What the hell, man? Oh, I see why. I know why. Okay. Because we have that portal tied to the main base. Okay, cool. Now we can go back and forth.
Now I'm told they're going to have the auction in early March. State level to sell it for more. Problem is, we are in the red. Not massively, but in the red. And every day gets bigger. Can't stay open. See, we don't have the money. So I need you now to do your Christmas shopping at theoutletshow.com. Now, the 23rd, to get 60% off of things like ultramethylene blue, the Irish sea moss, the Trilogy. Those aren't sexy names, but they do sexy things. And it funds this operation. And we have two new great flavors of the same product, Freedom Mango and Patriot Punch. With incredible extended energy. Ultimate power.
Oh shit, I think she sees me.
I would have said unlimited power, and I never found it to cover. But it
Oh shit, she sees me. Oh my god. I'm already scared of this bitch. Oh my god. This doesn't look good. It looks like we're gonna break this apart. Oh, maybe not. That was her damage going down. It looks like it's breaking this thing though. I don't want it to break. Yeah, see, it's breaking this. Oh boy.
CFR historian Bert Hirsch. So this counts as something along the lines of tragedy of Victor Quigley. This is the old boys. It's the history of CIA families like the Rockefellers and support from the Rothschilds as well. British intelligence helps to set up.
Motherfucker, man.
He didn't just say that we never named the shadowy elites. Policy torpedoes were loving little gift packages. Here's a little bit Shapiro.
Solutions. That's why we have to talk about our problems in order to find the solutions. That's what politics was supposed to be about, after all. Finding solutions to our common problems. If we speak endlessly about the problems we face, without ever positing a solution other than wrecking the system or centralizing power in a cult-like figure, we are not finding solutions. We are merely making problems worse. Just asking questions, positing confederacies that control your life. None of it makes your life better. None of it. In fact, it makes your life markedly worse. That's because you only come to believe that nothing in your life is in your control. You can't even take control of your own life. And then you fail. Not fail.
System is not even secret. They can never get back control. And we've been getting back control. How about don't take the shots? Here's top experts, whistleblower, former vice president, head of vaccines. Before the shots rolled out, Eaton saying it will attack your immune system and give you vaccines today and everything that's happened in turbo cancer. No. We are giving you solutions. Don't trust you, man. You said all of us should take the shots. You supported the lockdowns. He is I'm shut up. Now I hate it.
It's also gaslighting because he said that you've never proposed solutions when in fact this audience is the spearhead of to not be black women. Straw man setting up a position that Alex doesn't have. And then knocking that down and saying, see, you listen to that guy, you're going to be black pilled, you're going to be what I was planning to talk about today, which was, are there shadowy elites? Well, they're not really shadowy. Maybe in decades past, more shadowy. A lot of public books that come out and said what their plans are. And as I've said many times in the fourth hour, I've heard Alex say that for years back, 10, 15, 20 years ago. When I first heard Alex 22 years ago,
Come on, man.
what he said sounded a little far-fetched. I knew but that they would be that explicit in their text is something that I just was a little skeptical about. So I went and started buying these books, and ever since then, on my channel, I've been through them for the last 10 years. Ben Shapiro, the boomer mind controlling everybody, memoirs. And on it's kind of even shocking that I mean, this is 2025. It's not 1990. This stuff back in the 90s. But this is 2025. This is after global policy around wearing BDSM masks.
Damn, we have an issue here. Fuck, man. Some fool suggested that whenever you do this technique that you need to have your crafting table here in order to fucking repair your weapon, because if you don't, you're gonna have to go back and forth and they're gonna heal. Because when I leave the teleporter and go back home, it's gonna take time and it heals them up. Hopefully it just takes a little longer and it doesn't completely heal them. Otherwise there may be a ratio of their healing and the damage that will prevent us from beating them. Damn it.
As everyone calls it. But the point is that that's not a conspiracy theory. And even the New York Times.
Okay, hold on. I need to run to the restroom quick.
It's just, by the way, a good thing. Before, it never existed, and you're crazy if you talk about it. And then it moves into the phase of, well, the deep state does exist, and here's why that's a good thing, right? All these gay journalism, faking gay journalism titles. We actually have so many historical texts, and I studied in undergrad. I one class away from a double major in history and philosophy. So for me, history was very important. We don't know how we got to where we are if we don't understand where we were. So and history repeats. There's always these kinds of cycles. If you read somebody like Spengler, for example, who was very influential on Henry Kissinger's thought, Spengler talks about cycles of history and civilizations having a kind of a organic lifespan. And then they have a flourishing, and then they have a collapse after a while. And usually that collapse has to do with degeneracy, laziness, and the importation of third world or foreign entities to destroy the existing population. Weapons of mass migration, as Kelly Greenhill's book discusses. Well, the elites, the power elite, they know all about this, and they've studied this for many, many, many centuries, perhaps even millennia, if you go back into old elite families of the black nobility. Understood bureaucracy, how to manage big populations.
Fuck, my health, man.
A treasure, I would say, when we have admissions in the books. A lot of people say to me, why do you care about what's... So we know there's New World Order. Who cares what these books say? Well, it's more than that. It's not just admissions. It's also understanding how they rule men, how they create organizations and steer them, co-opt them, and staging elections. How assassinations occur, because there's been a long history of elite assassinations and government officials being taken out. Most famously, we just had the Charles Kirk assassination. There are, I think, valid questions. Everything that Candace says is just, there's nothing wrong
wanders around too much, man.
Well, that didn't pass the state. The Estonian plan didn't do it, and Wilson was in the house. Not just from
Come on, man. Oh my god, this fucking guy, dude.
towards soft socialism, capitalistic socialism. And it was very crucial to include and utilize figures like
Fucking the stamina, man.
my channel on YouTube. Full lectures, you can follow me there. Is at the beginning of
Yeah, I waste all my stamina fighting all the enemies and then she just walks away, dude.
is not necessarily OSS.
Fucking annoying.
One era of the inquiry, and this included key figures like Colonel Edward Mandel House, John Maynard Keynes, the famed Fabian socialist society. He is the preeminent economist.
Man, it's fucking goddamn it, dude.
Most institutions, most economic thinkers, you know, New York Times writers, people, etc., they are of the that war money can stimulate the economy. Keynesianism is what dominates. All of the intelligence of the inquiry, socialism in their economic ideology, even if they didn't think it was right, they had ideology. Edwin Mandel House, according to nominated Woodrow Wilson, and thus British Secret Intelligence Service operatives were already working in the West, already working to make sure that Woodrow Wilson pushed his looking point, etc., all the Wilsonian principles had the best the Royal Society of Rothschild. That's who really wanted this operation to go through. That's why we get the Federal Reserve. It's these people. It's Colonel Edwin Mandel House that pushed Woodrow Wilson to be a supporter of the Federal Reserve. And this is all. And this is where people like Bill Clinton, people like Alan Dulles, they begin to get their start here. And they are members of a Sullivan Cromwell. The history of Sullivan and Cromwell, British intelligence, Woodrow Wilson, and all these figures kind of American isolation, internationalism. What did they belong to? I'm a proud internationalist. Needs to be involved, not just in every big but East India Empire to police the world. The problem is that when you move into that imperial ethos, this
Damn.
drags down the economy in the West.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to use that as well. I'm gonna mix it up because she's getting the better of me.
It opened the doors. It opened the doors to the Muslims. And you had the fall of the nation to Islam when it became a uniate Roman Catholic power.
I need you to support the broadcast financially. Be those who feel the fence. me, the bovine
Oh
colossus.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I keep forgetting about that. You're telling me about this room.
Should have a baby for 9 months, folks.
Uh,
You only gotta wait a few weeks for this. The
I have to remember that because I was gonna do it when I first came here, but I didn't go under there yet.
study Irish sea moss, you study bovine colossus. It's all the rage forever. These are sure things. I don't go get stuff. These aren't a sure thing. It's the hours is nothing but see results like this. I've got fearful that I'm like, you need to do a better job. It's the opposite. I am pissed off. Death over time. God loves keeping you humble. All we're doing, you know what? They want us off air. If I'm going to sell you something, you are missing out so bad if you don't get our incredible highest quality, the very best creatine gummies and powders. And secondly, your orders in more in the country before Christmas, but we need the support. I'm out of money. I'm out of stuff to sell. I'm out of
Okay, this is a good sign.
we literally pay the rent, payroll. And there'll be no strings attached. And folks say, all right, you got it. I ain't giving up. I'm like begging for money. Giving up on the New World Order and rolling over and dying. I hate that even more. Damn it. My parents have lost everything they got. I don't have anything. I don't care. I'm happy with whatever. I don't get I never had much stuff. But it doesn't matter. You understand? I'm giving you everything I got. And quite frankly, I'm more alive. I'm stronger. I'm smarter than I've ever been. In fact, I'm high as a kite. I love this. The fact that only a fraction of our people are engaged. Jews are engaged. I'm not taking it. You know why we're so powerful? Their group. Well, who are we? Well, we're rich countries of freedom and our country, our republic. Well, then you better act like it. Wake up, folks! The machine is tightening the chains, and they're after your freedom.
Don't worry, it's safe and effective. Don't you just love my
Ladies and gentlemen, the truth is unfolding before our very eyes. We must question everything.
Leading lies of the New World Order. If you are receiving this transmission,
So we're discussing the book, The Old Boys, an official Council of Foreign Relations. Pre-war intelligence.
Damn it, man. Fucking motherfucker. He got in the fucking way, dude. He blocked my way from the area. I should have ran, but I tried to fight like a dumbass. If I would have ran, I probably could have made it around the other side.
President into doing what the secretive confederacy of shadowy people wanted done.
Yeah. Hopefully also I can get
Talking about people. And keep in mind,
some
Bernie's
stamina.
not a conspiracy theorist. He's a little bit on the left, you could say, historian from the Aspen Institute. And a member of
Okay,
the
I'm not
Council
sure
of
how I
Foreign
get the
Relations.
rested buff. Do I have to be sitting by the fire?
Over 100 classified texts, so much like
No, 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 no. If I sleep, that shit's gonna take way more damage. I'm not sure how to get the rested buff. Fuck, they're building their health back. I gotta get back over there.
Begins going into the history of the
Oh, there it is. I got it. I got it.
relationship between the Dulles brothers.
The scared part is I gotta go in and grab my clothes and come out quick, cause I'm squishy as fuck right now. And every time you go through the portal, it's gonna fucking make time go up.
In lawfare, as we know,
I don't know, come on.
prevails that you have to deal with in terms of lawfare. This is really just the old CIA model of not just
Damn, I fucked up, dude. Cause I have to go through the portal to fix my shit too, man.
companies, corporations, and entities can get around it so that they have an advantage.
That's gonna give them more fucking health.
Powerful enough if you're a CIA connected law firm like Sullivan and Cromwell was back in the days with the Dulles days, then you have the ability to, for example, the Panama Canal. That's exactly what Canal using Sullivan and Cromwell. Who came to prominence in these circles was a person named William Bullitt, and B-U-L-L-I-T-T. Bullitt was an early intelligence operative and ambassador, the first ambassador under the Wilson era to the Soviets. Recognize the Soviet Union. He pushed for a deal with
Okay, she didn't really lose a lot of health, so that's great.
and would have to give up certain things like abandoning the original white Russians and this ended up falling through, but you can begin to see that this again a push when there was a Rockefeller center run Bolshevik revolution that was all run out of people according to Anthony. Her book is essentially a vindication of what Anthony said, that the Bolshevik revolution was run out of Wall Street.
Yeah, bro.
Not just by lost corporations and banks.
No, 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 no. I have her right where I need her.
Operatives like William Bullitt himself was a Jewish believer, or at least in some sense, internally, from his how serious he was about it. Again, we know that
Damn it.
an often push Edwin Mandel Bullitt also that's also the circle of Tavistock. Tavistock employed some of the ideologies of Sigmund Freud, some of the ideas of Freud, and probably the most famous figure in these circles of the pre-OSSCA intelligence apparatus was Walter Lippmann. And Lippmann wasn't just known for his intelligence stuff. He was his Tavistock affiliation. He was the creator of, founder of Public Opinion. His early book was Public Opinion: How to Steer and Craft Public Opinion so that it was that the elite, particularly the Rothschild dynasty, wanting America for space in World War I and World War II, but also Tavistock, and they were deeply involved in the critical race theory stuff. They have branches in Michigan and Michigan University that were pioneering studies on CRT, pioneering.
Oh, that bitch don't want to come over here, man.
Even after the failure of the League of Nations, turning again to figure out a way to create international bodies and institutions that world from war. So the fall of peace isn't really about that. It's about creating international organizations that benefit these oligarch elites like the Rockefeller Foundation,
right about the fucking Crom. The Crom fucking does it. It's way better than the hammer.
The people around the Mustache Man, but also Franco. Now you might
Here it is, guys. Here it is. Fucking boss fight cheating method. Do I feel guilty? Yes, I feel guilty, but do I care? No, I don't give a fuck. Fuck this bitch, bro. Fuck this bitch. Oh my god. Okay.
politics,
Damn.
powerful political players, and they see
That was insane, guys.
the cause of Hitler as
Artesian
something that
press,
really doesn't
majestic
want America to be
caprice.
involved in. So they had a kind of an America First view. America First at that time just simply meant not being involved in foreign conflicts and not fighting in World War II. But the problem is that they're not some sort of based anti-Jewish, anti-Zionist law firm. They're actually pro-Zionist. So you could be both. You could be aiding and supporting the rise of Hitler and working at the Schroeder Bank, working at these other banks that helped to fund and aid Hitler, and also supporting Zionism. And I point this out quite often. Some months ago, I was in studio with Alex, and I talked about the dual appeasement strategy that the British elites had to goad Hitler into
Okay.
because they wanted World War II to happen. And on Twitter, it erupted in a firestorm. There was
Yeah, man. Crom for the fucking win, bro. The Crom was killing it. Like, I was doing it with the hammer, and I was like, okay, this is gonna take a long time, but that's okay. And then I remember you were like, hit it with the Crom. And I was like, oh yeah. I also seen another guy do a video too with the Crom, so I was like, oh yeah, yeah. So I was like, let me see if I could get the shot on him. And I got one shot, and that shit took so much health. I was like, fuck yeah, this is how we do it. So the only hard part was getting them in the position, you know. They had to get inside there, so that was a little tough, but we got it. We got what we needed from them.
all of the pro-Franco, pro-fascist, pro-Hitler.
Which is great. I'm happy. I'm happy for that.
Pro-Zionist. And in fact, when people complained about Dulles, he would just simply say, well, I've aided and supported all kinds of Jewish, Zionist, and bank.
That shit clutch. I like this weapon too. It's really heavy, but I don't mind some of the heavy weapons. Like, they kind of come clutch sometimes.
Early on in the Havara Agreement, supported the exporting of Jews to Palestine, and so Hitler was actually pro-Zionist. He wanted Jews to leave.
Oh shit, where's the bird is outside.
For them. And so the cartel system that existed in Germany at that time.
Well fought, warrior, my brother and I will feast well on this offering, yet still there is work for your arm. In the ashlands, dark cloud blister the sky, and the king stirs on his bed of embers. Until today you have only quarreled, now you must prepare yourself for the war. That's crazy. So I guess they added another land. Before, I think the queen was the last one. And then now I think there's this one. I have to take this.
In fact, Dulles says that he was an acquaintance of and a supporter
I have to take that trophy down.
and his Zionist project. So the Warburgs, Kuhn and Loeb, etc., they were at that time opposing Hitler, but Sullivan and Cromwell, Alan Dulles, and others were
Do I have
actually
fucking wood,
together
man?
for the Rothschilds to get the land and the banks that were seized in Austria by Hitler, to get that back for the Rothschilds. So the story goes much deeper than good guy, bad guy. People always want to try to portray this as, well, who's the good guy, who's the bad guy? It's a lot deeper than that. There's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of power players trying to get a hold of corporations and companies. And why was this? Well, it turns out that they understood there was a war coming, and whoever could have a stake in those countries in the coming post-war period would then be able to rebuild, and it would be a whole new market.
Okay.
Sutton has a whole chapter discussing that the New York corporate firms, Wall Street firms, and Jewish banking firms understood that when there was a cultural revolution,
I like this, the trophy for the skull guy. I almost want to go fight him again just to get the trophy.
to huge markets. So it's not just war
Oh, what is this? What do I need? Do I need any? Oh, no, wait. I don't need shit. I gotta go to my inventory, I think.
Impetus and motivation for there to be a war.
What the
And
fuck?
so they were all involved in eventually
Oh my god.
Hitler and the war effort. For example, the warbirds and the ships, Kuhn and Loeb, some of those ancient ships opposed Hitler. But it doesn't follow from that that there were no Western elite Wall Street business supporting. Again, backs up another one of the books by Sutton, Wall Street and the Rise of Hitler. So this is that's a Hudson Institute writer writing about this, and here's a CFR guy writing about it and admitting it. Yeah, sure, of course, there was a lot of support.
Damn, look at that. This shit.
Dulles brothers,
So this one just gives you plus damage, pretty much.
Associated corporations and cartels, but also Franco corporations and businesses, and they did this indirectly. And that's probably because some of them were establishment, the Malthusian sort of British elite.
Wow, there's 2 more bosses. I thought there was 1 more. What is? Oh, no, no, no. This is, yeah, there is 1 more. I just beat this one, so this is the last one right here that I know about. That's it. So now we just have to find the Ashlands, and then we can start finding the mines and stuff to go to the next bio.
In my third book, S3, I go into some of the circles of British intelligence that sent screenwriters to Hollywood. One of the women was named Helen McGuinness. She literally wrote several films for British intelligence to convince Americans to get involved in the war effort.
It looks like we have to make something with this, but I'm not sure what yet. I just started, so, and we don't need this anymore.
Pushing in Hollywood also to get America involved in World War II. So films like Saboteur in 1942, where you have Nazi networks in the U.S. sabotaging and committing, espionage, etc. Which actually there is some truth to that. There was actually a network of German espionage in the U.S. Under the guidance of a guy named Heinrich Albert, together with Franz von Papen and a guy named Gerhard Vestry. They were running and involved in nationwide assassination and espionage operations on the part of Germany. And I think eventually Vestry and I think Albert were expelled from the U.S. But that's because they were also, at least in the case of Vestry, was working with.
All right.
So this is also the birthplace of Operation Paperclip as well, right? So Paperclip plays a role in this, and Galenor, which is Reinhard Galen.
I'm gonna assume we have to go down to the bottom south,
The Nazis lose if the CIA sort of takes
because if
over.
we're going already to the, this is the farthest east-west, and there's no fire level. It must be down here. I think we need to get a boat over here.
Nazis that are totally insane. Like,
I think we already have one. I don't think so, but
European, networks
we need a
that
boat over here and then come down here.
tranny supporting lunatics now. And that's where we are, is that, you can say what you will about World War II.
What is that?
I'm not pro-fascist, but what ended up winning wasn't Western capitalism. What ended up winning World War II,
Mistland
what
one.
ended up becoming the basis of the EU was Fabian socialism. That's socialism combined with Western capitalism. That's what, not just by people like Woodrow Wilson and, Colonel Edwin Mandel House and those figures back at the time of World War I, and, the establishment of the Federal Reserve, but also people like Louis Brandeis. So the Supreme Court was very infested.
This is good
with
because we got a boat here, so
socialist
we
judges
will need
at
to
this
take a
time.
portal with us because
Yeah,
we're
the,
gonna be
vice
exploring
president,
pretty far.
who is a Fabian socialist as well, communist.
We don't want to get stuck, but we can go back home.
Networks, these infiltrators, these are all very real. But even Hollywood can exaggerate this. There's films like Above Suspicion, which I think was written by Helen McGuinness, the British intelligence operative. Reunion in France, Foreign Correspondent, even Hitchcock's Notorious in 1946. These are all basically propaganda films. And I'm not saying they're bad films, many of them are excellent. Very well made, very well done films. But they're also part of the propaganda war effort. And, going back after reading a lot of this material,
Now you
Dulles
need
is
the
helping
new
these
boat,
groups get around
fireproof.
international laws and blockade.
The fucking water's hot.
America had
Oh
excellent sanctions in Germany,
shit.
and the Rockefeller
Oh my
investment was a
god.
humbug.
I'm thinking about making the
It was a
frost
combination of
staff.
Avery Rockefeller
I don't have this shit right now, but I think I need to make the frost staff for that level, cause
aiding
maybe it's
you
gonna
to get
help me.
around certain international laws so that
And I also need to make the
nations could
second
still like
fucking
impose
thing for
themselves
this.
according to
Cause
Hitler's
we're gonna
rules.
have
So
to still grind for the sap
anytime
and
that Alan Dulles would be questioned about it, he
the
would come out and say,
flesh,
well, I helped out
because
the
we need to
Germans
max
get
out
and
whatever
Hitler
we're
denied
getting
it.
from
He said,
here.
look, we're a law firm too, but to
But
get
do you
around
think I
it,
should make the fire or the
to
frost staff for
in
the
some way,
ashland biome?
take some of this get some of this Nazi loot spirited away. Nobody knows exactly what happened to all that or where it went. It's kind of a famous historical legend. Well, my guess would be that has something to do with what Bert Hirsch is talking about here. And this is not antithetical to Zionist interests either. So people think, oh, well, this is so you're just talking about how Nazis are bad, and you won't talk about no. We're saying that there's power elites. Sometimes they disagree. Even amongst the British power elite, you had a faction that were Arabophiles who were obsessed with Islam. They loved Arab and Islamic culture. People like T. Lawrence, people like Gertrude Bell, people like St. John Philby, people, even amongst the Royal Society elite, the Lionel Curtises and these kinds of people. But you also had people who were pro-Zionist in the Rothschild circles amongst those elites. And even some of the spies like T. Lawrence, sometimes he sounds like a rabid Zionist, and sometimes he sounds like a rabid, Islamic anti-Zionist. So with these kinds of power players, they can flip sides, they can, flip-flop, they can support both sides. That's also a possibility. People overlook the possibility of funding and supporting both sides. And, just because one family or branch of Rothschild gets arrested in Germany by Hitler, it doesn't follow
You
from that
first need to test
Hitler
full
also
magic gear
is involved
with
at some
lots
level
of ether
through
food.
international banking interests in wanting a world war. It just simply means that Hitler started doing things that people who originally goaded him on didn't necessarily want him to do. It's like Saddam Hussein might be supported and aided by the U.S. The CIA, trained by the CIA, and then he comes to power and, well, he starts doing things off script, and well, it's time to get rid of Saddam Hussein. So all these things are possibilities. It doesn't follow from this that there was no Western banking corporate elite support for Hitler, or that there wasn't Hitler support for Zionist interests. In fact, the nation-state of Israel, you could argue, couldn't even have been established. There wasn't even a justification for
Then
the
you
United
could
Nations
maybe try a
recognition
hybrid
of Israel
style.
in 1948 had it
Okay,
not been for Hitler in World War II.
so we need the magic gear, and that's gonna
The reality of the
restore
justification
the
for
magic when we use the
the
staff.
establishment of the nation-state of Israel and its acceptance by the United Nations in 1948. That's all because of what Hitler did in World War II in 1940. So the pressure is from all sides here, and there's not good guys and bad guys necessarily. I'm not saying there's not heroes in wartime. I'm just saying, like, to look at big-scale 20th century geopolitics and to try to figure out the good guy versus the bad guy is a very naive, simplistic.
I'm trying to use a different AI. I use usually GPT,
Communists in Russia killed
but I noticed
something like
GPT is
60
not doing good. They're nerfing.
Okay,
They're
millions
nerfing the
in what were
GPT,
civilians.
so I'm trying to
There
use
were
one called Grok.
dozens and dozens more millions believed to be killed by Mao than even in Russia. So if there's 30, 60, 90 million people being killed over there, but the only thing that matters in the West is the 6 million or so allegedly in the Holocaust. Well, why are those lives more mystically valuable than all the others? And I'm not saying there weren't Jews killed. I think Jews were killed. But I'm saying
Okay.
there's nothing about that DNA that makes them more powerful, mystically
We need to
special
put this shit
than
over in the other
Christians that
fucking
died in
spot.
Russia. So, genocide is a problem of all groups. And there's no, it's just absurd to pick one group and say, oh, they're the only group that really matters. The rest of the millions of people that died, they're less. That's all Israeli first propaganda. That's what then
And you need to level up your magic, blood, and elements. Level 30, 30 minutes, 50 is better.
Ben Shapiro is a dual citizen, and he represents the foreign interests. And his time is passing away. People are tired of all that propaganda, and they're waking up to America being put into the primary position. This
Featherhide
is
and
analysis. I'm
Lynn.
Jay Dyer. You can go watch my stuff on my channel.
Remember, you fund this operation. I'm very thankful to you, and I'm challenging you, those that have supported, love the products, and those that have never gotten the products, to do your Christmas shopping with us. If you get your orders in by Friday, you're guaranteed to get it way before Christmas anywhere in the United States. Okay, because we ship out like a day after the orders come in, and most of the country gets 2 days. The rest 3, Hawaii or Alaska, I think it's like 4. So get your orders in now. The biggest sale so far, 60% off on the ultramethylene blue, on the Shilajit, on the Irish sea moss, incredible super nutrient compounds that just blow you away. You owe it to yourself to get it. Our information's strong, you know that. The products are just as strong and just as powerful. I'm challenging you to support the broadcast. Those of you who've never gotten the supplement, go to the AlexShowStore.com. Make the decision now. Get our ultramethylene blue. Get our Shilajit. Get our bovine colostrum. It's amazing. Experience it, and you're going to be hooked. And then we can continue on the air, a symbiotic relationship. But I need your help. Give yourself the gift of great health, clarity, and focus, and keeping powerful beacon of truth on the air. A 360 total win-win at thealexshowstore.com. We also have limited edition fundraiser posters to keep us on the air at InfoWarsStore.com. I can't do this without you. You're not key, you're everything.
Well, hello there, Info Warriors. We are having a 60% off sale on selected items. And take a look behind me. We have the sea moss and Shilajit gummies. And you know we have the medical grade methylene blue that will light your ass up like a Christmas tree.
Damn, we need a gang more.
You can also buy one of me in the store. Act now while supplies last.
That's why I wanted to make the staff first, because now I cannot use it. I have to grind more.
InfoWars. Tomorrow's news today.
We gotta go get some more sap, and I need more flesh. We're running out.
We need George Washington, we need Abraham Lincoln, we need Jackson, right? We need Andrew Jackson. So my only message to Trump is, damn the torpedoes, go straight at them and speak directly to the people. Say, look, you elected me to stop the deep state. And you see what we're up against.
In this fight with the deep state, with the globalists, if you were with the president now, say, hey, look, I want to do this in the first week you get back. We're gonna try it one more time. That was great to end the year, but I want to really hit the deck plates running. What are the 2 or 3 things that you tell him? Here's, I think, what we need to do to frame this, so people can see it's light and dark. People can see it's good and evil. What do you recommend?
Well, notice, even before he got back in, and all the Hollywood movies and all the PR by the Democrats is, he's a dictator. Don't use the military.
So
He's Hitler.
we need to get some of the flesh.
They know what Abraham Lincoln and George Washington had to do and Andrew Jackson when people tried this stuff. They know that's the only checkmate to John Brennan and the rest of them that are openly still running this with Obama and all their networks.
Damn, there's a skull right here, I think. Let's try that one.
So, Access is on the right track. They get a referral on the seditious sex and on the Senator Kelly. It's not the speech they made, it's who put them up to it. They admit was the Democrats, and they want people not to follow orders and imply they're getting legal orders ahead of the uprisings. People want to see action, and Trump they called them terrorists, they got them killed. They're literally with the Islamicists. They have launched their attack. They believe the West is not if he just sits there. Oh, here's Larry Ellison. Here's these people. People don't want to see that. They don't want to see Bill Gates in the White House. No Bill Gates in the White House. You know, none of this stuff. No, he needs to be doing addresses.
Yeah, that guy Bill Gates who fucking made everybody take a fucking poison shot, and this guy's in the president's office all happy.
Flooding the zone, going back on all the big shows, going on Joe Rogan, going on those programs, and talking directly to the people, and not then going to CBS and complaining that they edited. What do you think? It's like the frog that's swimming across the river, and the scorpion says, "Give me your ID." He goes, "Well, you're gonna sting me to death." He goes, "No, I won't." He takes him across. The scorpion stings him. He's dying. He says, "Why'd you do that?" He goes, "I'm a scorpion." It's like Trump's snake story. Why is he taking the beautiful snake up to his breast? Trump, you're 79. I respect you. You're way smarter than me in many ways. But let me explain. Barry can explain it. And you know, Steve's old like me, but he knows the numbers. And there are medium-sized shows with more viewers than CNN. Stop giving them power. They're dead. Let the dead bury the dead. Dust off your feet.
Oh, I think I went inside here already.
Talk directly to us. To us. And it's over. That is the Holy Grail. That is Excalibur. That is the Spear of Destiny. That is what he must do. All the secrets directly. I need you. I need you.
Damn it.
The minute he does that, nothing but victory.
Alex Jones, patriot, hero, and American. Honored to have you on.
Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, we're fucked. We need another skull, man. I was hoping this one has something, but it doesn't.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Friday. December
I don't want to be exploring this any further. The guy's right here with us.
and all hell's breaking loose. We'll be back to join our stations in 60 seconds. Share those live feeds now. Challenging all of you to support win-win. We need funds. We are in the red, and we've got to be able to continue our legal battles. We've got to be able to continue to buy new product going in the future. We've got to continue with the funding to build the Alex Jones backup network in case they're able to shut us down. I cannot do it without you. So now is the time to go to thealexjonesstore.com and do your final Christmas shopping there. Anywhere in the United States, if you order by Friday, you will get it before Christmas. So get your orders in now. Do your Christmas shopping with us, but really give yourself the gift of health with our creatine gummies, the highest quality type of creatine, 5 milligrams. That's a daily serving per gummy. Huge container of them. Such a great deal. This is the best creatine out there. There's so many other great products and a whole bunch of other sales and deals. You can become a subscriber right now on any product. Cancel any time and it reorders every month and get 50% off on all future orders. The widest selection of t-shirts, hoodies, ball caps, sweaters, many of them limited edition at thealexjonesstore.com.
You are listening to an Infowars.com frontline report. If you are receiving this transmission, you are the resistance. From deep in the heart.
All right.
Austin, Texas, transmitting worldwide. It's Alex Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Friday, December 19th, 2025. And InfoWars, thanks to your prayers, word of mouth and support, is still here on air and stronger than ever, reaching more people than ever. Absolutely amazing. God bless you all. We're really changing the world together. All right. This Brown University thing, from start to finish, has been very suspicious.
Okay, whatever. Fuck this shit. Let's get out of here. Okay, I need to make something to eat, so I'm going to AFK for a couple minutes. I'll be right back though.
Execution style. This was suspicious that I thought it was connected. I wasn't the only one saying that.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Now the fact that this individual from Portugal who's been here decades. But when you read the finer statements, they're admitting, no, he's just a suspect. So I hope there's never some mass shootings or some killings, and I'm missing for a week, and I'm found dead in a storage shed, and they just say, oh, that's it. Alex Jones did it. So this whole thing is extremely suspicious. We're going to be looking at that. They say he went to school 20 plus years ago for a couple of years in that very engineering department. And then he knew the MIT or was in school in Portugal decades ago with the man that became the head of the MIT super secret science department. If you know anything about the statistics on scientists in those areas, advanced technology, free energy, bioweapons, you name it, it's incredible how many of them are executed or murder-suicided or get run over by black vans or disappeared. There's a lot of stuff going on there. So when you have somebody that powerful, that important, look how much Epstein was targeting MIT and Harvard with his sex operations and payoffs. I mean, it's just there are different intelligence agencies and corporations and espionage as thick as thieves in there. But I'm going to table that and move into it a little bit later, because we've got a lot to hit there. The big stuff I wanted to plow through is some of the good news. Trump continues to follow through, cutting off money to globalists and censorship groups and their money off.
Oh no, the food that I have is fucking frozen. So I have to wait till it's unfrozen, but I'm really hungry, so I think I'm gonna go buy some food. Something quick, like some fast food or something.
Now they have the rallies, 100 show up. Because before they were basically all paid agitators. That's an example of cutting the blood supply off to these guys. Taxpayer money. But look at this. This is just one of the things. U.S. suspends $41 billion tech deal with UK over online censorship laws.
Oh boy.
Canada, Europe.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna leave my house, so I'm gonna end stream and come back. And then I'll start again. I might play Call of Duty for a bit, but I have a whole new fucking mission now here, so there's a big journey ahead of us, and we're going to face this one as well now. We're gonna have to make the new boat. We have to make many things, many things. We have to make the new upgrade. We have to make the new, all of the things coming from the magic table upgraded as well. So we're going to spend a lot of time in the Mistlands again, collecting tissue and sap. So that's gonna be a long mission. That's gonna take some days, I think, and then we'll start our journey to find the ashland and make a base of whatever we can do there. It's probably gonna mean us. I don't think we can make wood base there. We're probably gonna have to make stone base. So I'll have to do a little research also. But I'll be back. I'll be back.
Also, more details of the bans that they've announced and that legislation's passed the House. But
okay, brother. Thank you for helping me. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for joining also with me while I play. I appreciate that very much. I'll be back on some time, maybe like within 30 minutes. But I'll be